Oh shit! Oh shit! Look at the flames! Look at the flames! Woo! God damn!
That was pretty hot.
That was pretty hot. All right. Well, we're gonna take a little minute before we dive into it. All right.
Let's watch the trailer again.
Yeah, let's just do the trailer. Shit. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit of an awkward start because I forgot how to run D&D. It's been a little bit too long. And we're using a new platform this time. And we're just going to have to figure that out. Let's just dive in. Like I said, I'm about as ready as I'm ever going to be. So let's figure this out. Do you want me to tell the stream what we're playing?
Sure, you can do a little intro, give them a little backstory.
Okay. So we're gonna be playing the pre-written campaign Descent into Avernus, which starts our players in the fairly rough and tumble city of Baldur's Gate. There's going to be a lot of action in this one. It's fairly straightforward in the directions we're going to be going. It's a little bit less sandboxy than some of the other campaigns. And we're playing this one right after we played Lost Mine of Phandelver with everybody here except for Krepe. And that's actually going to play a factor in this one as well. In fact, it already has in certain ways. So some of the actions and some of the characters in the last one have developed this living, breathing world a bit. And you guys will come across stuff like that. And I'm sure there's going to be some big moments of, wow, that's so cool. I can't believe that happened.
Wow.
I can't believe we get to see that character again.
I can't wait for it all to be lost on me.
We'll try to keep the audience they definitely won't get it as we will get it, but we'll try to describe why that's relevant when it happens.
Yes. Yeah. So that's basically what we're doing. So you guys are going to be starting in the city of Baldur's Gate. I have all your backgrounds and everything like that. The things that it's actually, I'm going to say this just for so that when I watch this back later, I'm going to go, oh, thank God I did that, or oh God, I should never do that again. There were some things that you guys had to do with your backgrounds, which is get a tie into the city of Elturel, which is the holy city and holy capital of the kingdom of Elturgard. And you have a reason for being here. You have a reason for adventuring. You have all these different reasons within your backstories. And you guys will come to discover that about each other as you play. So as you guys dig in. Now, there is a tying factor for all of you to be tied together, and that is the dark secret that you all have. And we've decided that that's going to be that you accidentally summoned a demon. And now we kind of dig into a little bit of the gameplay, and I start telling you things that you may not know. And one of those things is that your memory on the events are a little bit foggy. You know that it happened roughly a month ago, and you know that the 5 of you were the 5 that were involved and were clearly the perpetrators of summoning this demon. You don't know how or why you ended up doing it, but the fact of the matter is that you did. The pieces of memory that you can remember is some sort of dark ritual in some underground area. You remember a demon getting loose, blood being sprayed, and you certainly remember, especially for oh no, I have you listed as Krepe. What's your character's name?
Yoll.
Especially Yoll, who has been left permanently maimed as you are missing your right thumb, which was used by Gantash, who I'm going to change your name over here too, to perform a bit of a ritual with some assistance from the other spellcaster in the group, Silas. Did I pronounce that right?
Like Silas.
Silas. Okay.
Yeah.
Silas, to trap the demon back into a sacrifice of flesh. That sacrifice of flesh is now being worn around the neck of... True, what's your character's name?
Buru.
Of Buru. And that is where it's currently being kept safe. As a group, you all decided that as one of the larger members of the group, he would be a fitting place to, or a fitting person to keep watch and keep guard over it so it doesn't end up in the wrong hands. And that's all you can remember. Now, as adventurers and as that is your chosen professions for whatever reasons that you've chosen, you now find yourself being whisked away forcefully by members of the Flaming Fist, which is the mercenary group that has been hired to keep watch and maintain law and order, specifically over the lower city portion of Baldur's Gate. And you are being whisked away towards a meeting with Captain Zodge. Yoll, you would be very well aware of who Captain Zodge is. He's the captain of pretty much the majority of the Flaming Fist. He's not the highest ranking member, but he has aspirations to be so. And now I'm going to give you the official intro as written in the book. Welcome to Baldur's Gate, a veritable nest of rats and vipers clinging to the rocky slopes, overlooking the Conathar River. From their high perches in the upper city, the local nobles, known as patriarchs, gaze down with veiled contempt upon the common rabble in the grimy lower city, which hugs the foggy harbor. The whole of Baldur's Gate reeks of blood, crime, and opportunity. One can easily fathom why pirates and traders are drawn to this place like flies to a carcass. Following the river farther east would eventually lead you to Elturel, capital of the Holy Land of Elturgard, or at least that was the case until a few days ago. The flood of refugees from Elturel has gotten worse since news first arrived that the city has fallen. Everyone is saying Baldur's Gate is next, but no one truly knows who or what has claimed Elturel. The Patriarchs pay a mercenary army called the Flaming Fist to protect their interests in Baldur's Gate, and by extension the city itself. The Flaming Fist has gained even more power since their charismatic leader, Aldo Ravengard, claimed the title of Grand Duke a few years ago. Apparently, Ravengard is missing. In his absence, the Flaming Fist has sealed the city's gates to staunch the flow of refugees. No one is allowed in or out. All of this was brought to your attention shortly after you were drafted by the Flaming Fist to help defend the city. Your orders are to speak to Captain Zodge at the Basilisk Gate, which pierces the city's eastern wall and takes its name from the various statues that rest in its niches and perch atop its battlements. Unseen beyond the sealed Basilisk Gate, a dirt road stretches through the outer city. The outer city slums to the bridge known as Worm's Crossing, then to the distant realms beyond. Dozens of Flaming Fist soldiers are trying to control an angry mob of commoners eager to leave the city. Armed with only a vague description of Captain Zodge, other than you, Yoll, a tall man with long black hair and a leather eye patch. It takes you a while to find him. A fight breaks out between soldiers and commoners, and you finally spot the one-eyed captain as he wades into the fray and begins throwing punches. Just another day in the City of Blood. And so, you are all up this direction here. And you find yourself taking in the scene as there are hundreds of Baldurians and Elturelians trying to get in and out. The Baldurians fear that the fate of Baldur's Gate is sealed and it's next. And the Elturelians are trying to get in as a place for refuge. And you watch on as the man that you were sent to meet is punching civilians in the face. So let's meet our cast. Silas, describe your character for me, please.
Silas has on some dark robes. He has dark black hair with hints of white hair in it. And he has bloodless veins, so he's very pale. He looks like he, doesn't get much sun. Almost looks dead.
Okay.
And also, he has tattoos all up and down his arms. And that's it.
Cool. Roger, go ahead and describe your character.
Unit R0-GR at your service. Roger is made of metal. He is a forged a distant land. He has exposed servos, and hinges, and metal parts of all lengths. A gem, colorful gems, rests on his forehead. And that has a little glow to it. Eyes are bright blue, lit up. He's about 6'5", weighing just under 300 pounds, and is wearing no clothing. So, yeah, that's about it.
Pretty common feature for your characters. Gantash.
Does he not sound like Claptrap to anybody else?
Yeah.
He really does. That's why I liked it.
I am an 81-year-old devoted priest who weighs 152 pounds and is 5'9". And in this corner, no, I'm just kidding. And very old, very raggedy, but considering I've been a priest for a very long time, I've got kind of like, I wouldn't say like prestigious robes, but like I'm a monk, I'm a cleric, right? Like they're not tattered, they're not dirty, they're like monk, they're priest robes, and I'm very, very quiet because that 81 takes energy to speak. So it's a very soft-spoken old man.
Okay. Yoll.
Big green turtle, about 6 feet tall, just shy of 500 pounds. Big ass pointy shell. No right thumb because it's got a demon in it at the moment.
What a good level 1. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that pretty much sums it up pretty nicely.
Okay.
I carry around a big shovel.
A big, well-sharpened shovel.
Oh, well-sharpened and slightly rusty shovel.
Okay. And Buru.
7'11", 380 pounds, covered in scars. Oddly pearly white teeth, beaten and bent chainmail, broad shoulder pads, and 2 12-inch horns facing forward. And a smug face.
What's your vertical leap?
It's probably like 15 feet. I got them hooves, dog.
Googleth, prototypeth, scopeth.
Actually, before we go to this next part here, Silas, how tall did you say you were, or did you?
I didn't. I forgot. So I'm also age 27, and I'm around like 5'9".
5'9". Okay, so
my age is 31.
31. Okay.
Actually, I guess I should say my age. I'm 140 years old.
Without a speck of rust.
I'm 21.
Okay.
But that's like middle age for a turtle.
Okay, so again, I don't know. This is totally the wrong music for this. Let's try this one.
Wow.
Oh. Very
So
good.
as you are being ushered into this area, the Flaming Fist members that were escorting you over here for your kind of forced meeting a little bit with this Captain Zodge have now joined the fray, and you can see they're all pushing these citizens off to the side. They've got a pretty tight clasp on anyone entering or leaving. Everybody here, give me a quick perception check. Oh, I'm gonna have to switch over here, aren't I? Okay.
6.
I rolled a. Yeah, I'm only going to use my voice changer, by the way, for
Yes.
For in
actual
character.
roleplay.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Good idea.
yeah. I rolled a
Great idea.
A 15?
Just type it in chat. Just type it in chat.
Yeah, that's super ideal. Okay, so Gantash and Roger, as this whole mess is happening, you can actually see, despite the constant moving of different bodies and arms being thrown around and chaos, you can actually see that there are a few guards near the gate. About 2 out of maybe 10 of the guards, you notice that 2 of them get handed a pouch that looks like a coin purse, and those people are very quickly shoved inside the gate. And you all notice that Captain Zodge, clearly matching the description given to you, the only one with that eye patch is swinging, and Yoll, you are very well aware, as you've had many meetings with Captain Zodge in the past.
That boss.
He is swinging for the fences, and you're about 10 feet away right now, so he's a little distracted at the moment.
Did anybody see that little exchange over there? Anybody? Seems somebody is taking bribes.
I with my staff, I like tap his shoulder and I nod. I just don't say anything.
Yoll is a flaming fist, so he probably doesn't even notice what you're doing, and he's just like beating people up.
Yep, that makes sense. You'll go ahead and roll a strength check for me. All right. So you all see as Yoll he catches just a view of somebody stepping a little bit out of line and almost making their way out past some of the guards that are a little distracted, and he just walks up, shovel in one hand, but just swings for the fence with his thumbless hand and just knocks somebody just clean out, and they just lay on the ground.
I also have a quarterstaff on me, so I probably take up the quarterstaff to do a little blunt force trauma, if not I'm saying.
And he's getting in there, pushing people around, just kind of engaging with the mess that's going on here.
I would like to not really perform an action, but I just want to like grab my amulet, kiss my amulet, and look to the sky.
Okay. The sky, as you look up, seems bleak. You don't get really any sense of anything great happening right now as clouds just roll overhead. As you're all standing there, one of the guards that brought you in, that's been engaging with the crowd, kind of finishes up with one of the civilians and makes his way over to all of you, and he just kind of looks you up and down, grabs Yoll by the back of his turtle shell, and just kind of pulls him off and says, "We didn't bring you here to stand around. Dodge!" And he calls him over. And just with a couple more punches, he breaks off from the crowd nods his head over to the guard that was just talking to you, and he kind of takes his place in the fray. And he walks over, brushes himself off, and you notice a little smatter of blood as he walks up to you and your group standing in this courtyard area here. And he says, Yoll, these are your friends?
For better or worse, yeah.
Am I to trust them?
You can trust them just as much as you can trust me.
Well, I suppose that's good enough. Listen, the refugee crisis, I'm reading from the book now, my tone's going to change, says Captain Zodge, has stoked fears that Baldur's Gate might suffer the same fate as Elturel, of which apparently nothing remains but a hole in the ground. Apparently. Our Grand Duke, Ulder, was visiting Elturel on a diplomatic mission when the city was destroyed. And I don't think that's a coincidence. The Knights of Elturgard call themselves Hell Riders. Few of them escaped the destruction and think we're somehow to blame for Elturel's downfall. And he spits on the ground. What a bunch of self-righteous assholes. We're arresting them on sight here. But that's left us a little short-handed to deal with another problem. And that's where you're all going to come in. And he kind of looks, as he says, very sternly, not a single question in his eyes that you're going to do what he's saying. He says, Baldur's Gate's been plagued by a bunch of followers of the Dead Three. The gods Bane, Baal, and Merkel. I thought we had wiped them out, but apparently not. These purveyors of fear and death are taking advantage of the current crisis to commit murder sprees throughout the city. As my appointed deputies in this matter, and he kind of like waves over another guard that pulls out these bronze pins with a literally a fist with flames around it and starts attaching it to everybody except for Yoll, who's already got one. You're gonna have license to kill all of them. Find their lair and wipe them out. Eliminate anyone who gets in your way, and do not worry about collateral damage. And he starts tapping the pin that on Buru. If you do what I say, I'll see that each of you receive 200 gold. In addition to my gratitude, which is worth considerably more. A few blocks from here is a tavern, Elfsong, and he like nods over at Yoll again. You know where it is. There's a spy there named Tarina. She hangs out, gathers rumors for the guild, and she owes me a favor. So if you tell her you work for me, ask her what she knows about the Dead Three, bring that information back to me. I'll see to it that you're paid, and I'll see to it that whatever you need moving forward, it's going to be on me. Any questions?
He'll just turns to everybody and he's like, just shakes his head, like, don't ask any questions.
They tied the thing around her wrists, right? Like the whatever the thing is.
No, it's like a pin to your clothing.
Okay.
What about me? I don't have clothing.
They found a
It's a magnet.
little metal basically wire somewhere on you and just clipped it behind it. It just kind of like slinks down.
Mine's embedded into my flesh because I don't wear a shirt, so.
Yeah, perfect.
Say,
Wherever you
take
would have
one
kept it.
before-
I wanna-
take one piercing damage.
I wanna do an action whenever we're like ready to leave these dudes.
Nobody's questioning. Says Yoll, you know where it is, and you do know where it is. In fact, you know that it is. Let me just use my cool new tools. No, where is it? No, that's not it. Huh? No. There we go. You know that it's right there.
I'm going to straighten my back and broaden my shoulders as much as I can.
Aye, aye, Captain, aye, aye.
I'm gonna turn to Captain Zodge and snarl and sniff him and ask him 200 gold per?
That not enough for you, cowboy?
Gonna,
Texas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my
enough for
big,
you.
beefy cow hands on him and say, how do I get more?
Just do this and come back. All right?
Okay.
First day on the job. You're an eager one.
Aye, aye, Captain, aye, aye.
Fucking brown nosers all around. Come
I
on, I need a beer.
Yeah?
Is there like when True does that? Is there like a little commotion? Like they're focused on True, kind of.
I mean, there's enough guards with Zodge that kind of pulled away. There's like 3 guys that are with you, all keeping eyes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so as you know, I gets said, you just see Zodge just kind of puts his hand on his face, and you can see there's like, as he's rubbing his head, there's a little bit of blood that he's like incidentally just rubbing across his face. You'll just come back in one piece. All right. Get it done.
You know I will.
Hey,
All right.
Captain, looks like you're bleeding a little bit there on your skin flesh.
Shut up, Roger.
And he
Aye,
just
aye,
like
Captain, aye, aye.
he just like looks at his hand and wipes his face, and he does a really terrible job. He just makes it worse. It's just all over his head. And then he just kind of goes back into the fray. The 3 guards, the 3 other members of the Flaming Fist, just kind of stand there, see to it that you leave, and he just goes back in swinging, just clean, cold cock somebody, and you guys just kind of turn and take off.
As we take
Your powder
off,
face, though.
Yep.
I want to hide my pin in my cloak, in my monk robe. I want to hide the pin.
Okay. No problem. You're not facing them anymore, so you're able to tuck it away as you're heading down the street, and the angry mob slowly fades away behind you.
You flesh beings are quite an interesting bunch.
What'd you say?
You flesh meat.
Oh.
No, I said
Darn
you
it.
flesh beings.
Oh.
I told you guys no questions.
I didn't ask any. Who are we
All right.
looking for?
A thief at the
Also-
bar.
We are
Spy.
looking for a spy named Tiriana. We are supposed to ask her about the dead 3.
I hope Ethan takes the best notes. That way he can sound like an encyclopedia.
These old memory banks haven't failed me yet.
Okay, so you guys take off down the streets of Baldur's Gate, and the sound of the crowd just kind of fades behind you, and you make your way down towards the Elfsong Tavern, being kind of shepherded by Yoll, but you are now on your own. There's no guards with you or anything like that.
Can we see the tavern from here?
So you know what? I'm gonna use just Yoll as the marker, just because there's just too many of you. Yeah, so you can, like, as you make your way down the street here, you tuck around this corner and you can see it just on the end of the corner there. It's this big, it kind of actually stands out a little bit as it's got its own space right at the end of the street. It's one of the larger buildings. It's made out of like a maple colored wood, and the beams that rise up are like a teal color, and it comes to this pointed, sloped and slanted roof.
Are there any Elturellians on the streets?
Roll a perception check for me.
8.
An 8. You take a look around. A lot of the chaos around Basilisk Gate has either drawn people in that direction or scared people away. You just really see people just kind of moving down the streets. There's nobody really this close to the gate unless they're at the gate.
Fun fact, fellow party members. The tavern, the Elfsong Tavern, is made out of maple wood, and you may notice the colored pillars. That is a teal color.
I thought he was going to say 400 meters on your left.
No, that would be useful. We can't expect anything useful.
But he doesn't actually know the location, so he wouldn't.
I'm going to
do
abuse
that.
any little details you possibly give me, Frank. I'm going to abuse that
Okay.
as much as possible.
God.
A teal color. Okay, so if nobody's really got anything they're doing on the way, you guys make your way to Elfsong Tavern. Now, this is the part I am most afraid of because I'm hoping that this transition works. So as you make your way up to the tavern here, dear God, please.
What is the door made out of and the door handle?
Do not answer that question. Do not.
So weirdly, actually, when you roll up, there actually isn't a door. There is just a kind of wide open staircase that leads up into this just large opening. There are 2 of those teal pillars, excuse me, that open up this archway. There's stairs on either side, which I'll show you now what that kind of looks like. I don't know what... Can you control your things from here?
Hold
We're
on,
still
loading.
loading. We're still loading.
Okay.
Loading.
Do a
Loading.
local download.
Loading. Loading page.
Gotta
Oh,
be
no.
silent. Yeah. You can control. Yeah, we can control in here.
Okay. Yeah.
And all the sight lines. God, I love this stupid fucking.
Do I know what
program.
that? Do okay, I'll let you. Just yeah.
Okay, so when you roll up, oh God, we're getting into it. There is a half ogre, a very gruff-looking half ogre. Yoll, of course, you being from here, you're very well aware that this beautiful large creature is Skuna, and she is one of the bouncers alongside this living suit of armor, who you also know is Clank. You know that they're very dedicated to their positions here. They primarily are only here to protect the staff, of which there are only a few. And they're not too fond of engaging with any kind of roughhousing unless it involves the staff.
What's up, guys?
Oh,
Um,
I'm sorry. I was thinking about that voice. Who's the team you got with you?
Captain sent us to come talk to that spy he's got hanging around here. We got to get some info.
Spy? We got spies in here?
Her name is Tirana, by the way.
Oh, Tarina. She's a spy, and she just like Skuna just kind of like leans in, and she drops her head like 3 feet to get closer, but she looks totally confused.
I want to walk up to the half ogre.
Fucking with you, Skuna.
Oh,
We're just here for a beer.
okay. Well, Tarina's here, but she's just playing bones.
Oh, you know I don't do bones anymore.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about all that.
Happens. I give her a wink and a thumbs up without the thumb, and walk past her.
And she just like kind of tilts her head, like, "What?" Sorry, Ethan. What are you saying?
I want to walk up to the half ogre and salute the ogre.
Okay.
Unit R0-GR at your service.
You see, so here, I'll put you here. You see Clank just kind of comes up behind you as like Skuna's just like staring down at you, and Clank just comes up behind you and just starts like touching your back, and it's just this, literally, it's just this magically imbued suit of armor that's just walking. It doesn't have a face or anything like that. It's just walking and just kind of comes up and starts feeling your back and like touching your gears and things like that.
I'll quickly turn around and look
Get it? Unit R0-GR at your service.
Hands to
And-
yourself, Clank.
Clank just kind of like backs off, takes its sword, puts it into the ground, and just steps backwards, keeping an eye on Roger. Doesn't say anything because it can't, and just kind of steps back and says, and Skuna just looks at Yoll again and just says, "Is he coming too?" And he just points down at Roger.
But yeah, begrudgingly, Yoll's just like, yeah, he's coming too.
Okay. Drink an extra beer for me.
You don't gotta ask me twice.
Okay, Yoll. And then she just kind of like steps out of the way and like lets you guys in.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah. And as you guys walk in, and unless you guys are doing something else, as you guys walk in, when Gantash as he's the last one, Skuna actually just reaches down and whacks him on the butt as on his way in.
You have to go around. It's a bit goofy. No, you have to go over.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so when you guys get into the bar area here, let me.
When Skuna does that, by the way, I just grumble.
Okay. You hear her like kind of chuckle to herself. Just
She's a bit of a creep. Don't bother with her.
Okay, so
Lonely out here for a half ogre.
So when you guys walk in, this main area here is just the main tap room. There is quite a few people, as you can see, just kind of enjoying themselves. You see that the barkeeper is behind the bar there. Yoll, you're well aware that is the barkeeper named Alan. It is a female barkeeper, but named Alan. And everybody that's here is a little bit gruff. There is a fireplace in the corner, and these gruff people that are kind of centered around there seem to all huddled in together, and they're all very, very well armed. You can see that they've got thick armor on, and they've got just different assortments of weapons with them. One's got a great axe, one's got a long sword, and they're all just kind of hushed, talking amongst themselves. The people in front of you here at the center table are actually, you just see that they're rolling dice on this table, a bunch of very rugged looking D6s. Can everyone roll a history check for me? And is anyone a gambler in their backstory?
I mean, yes.
I'm I'm not a gambler, but I have some things.
Okay. Okay.
I'm a charlatan.
Okay, so I will say that everyone except for Buru is aware of what they're playing, and it is a game called Baldur's Bones. It's a gambling game involving 3 dice, and it's a little bit similar to kind of like blackjack, but with dice. So you would all know how to play that. And yeah, so you walk in, and that's what you guys are walking into.
Wow. Yeah. It's looking pretty, not the best place here. Oh, look at that. He's got a longsword, and wow, that's a great axe. Fun fact, you guys, they're playing a game known as Baldur's Bone. They use 3 dice. Mainly 3 dice that have 6 sides on each one, on each of them.
So the people over by the fireplace, like, just tilt their heads a little bit and tuck their weapons in a little bit closer and out of view, just kind of down lower. And then the 3 at the table also just kind of like shuffle in a little bit closer, put their arms up, and they just keep kind of rolling on. You can see that there's some gold on the table as well.
Can I approach the table that they're playing at?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Simo.
I have a question. Definitively, where would you say is the comfiest point in the tavern? Probably by the fire, or like, is there a chair that looks like really comfy?
So the stools at the bar are all cushioned. All the other tables or all the other chairs that you can see, just indicated by those like circles, are wooden chairs. They're decently made, but
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bar then.
okay. Okay. Anyone else doing anything particular?
I'm
I'm already at the bar. As soon as Roger started talking, I hit the bar.
I'm with Roger, and I'm fascinated at what they're playing, and I'm gonna introduce myself. So, greetings. I am Buru. What is this game you guys are playing?
Well, and this one over here, I don't know how to ping in this, kind of looks up, and the other 2 players just open up their stance a little bit, look up at this 7-foot tall Minotaur, and they say, well, if you're interested in playing, just takes a couple of gold, and, best way to learn is to play, am I right?
Gold, you say?
Yeah, gold, money.
And what's the trick to this game? And I'm gonna have one of my hands on my big ass greatsword, just gripping it.
My ear perks up when he says it, and I turn around and I'm said, "If you lose, you never leave."
Huh.
Fun fact, Buru.
Go ahead.
He is correct. You do learn the best by playing. And might I say, that is a fantastic greatsword.
I guess I'll give it a shot, and I'll open up my gold pouch of 10 gold, ready to go.
What's the objective of the game?
So you'll know, but I'll describe it to you. So are you all interested? Well, she'll actually ask you. Is everyone playing?
I'm definitely playing. Roger's interested in how flesh mounds work and what they do for fun.
Big meat guy, Big Ten guy are interested.
I am. I'm gonna sit on the cushion, hold my staff with 2 hands, and
fall asleep
before they even start. I'm just gonna slowly doze off.
I'm interested. I just want to know how it works.
Yeah. So, well, she's going to start by saying, so what are we playing for? Silver, gold.
What do you think, Roger? What do you analyze? What do you see? What's the best amount here?
Yoll mutters under his breath. Start low.
I straighten up.
Analyzing, analyzing, analyzing. I have come to the perfect amount. 10 gold.
Roger,
That's not
everything
low.
I have. Roger, that's everything I have.
But think, if you win, you get more.
Let's start off low and see how the game works.
I'll wage 1 gold.
10 gold.
I'll go 1 gold.
I'll slap it on the table.
Listen, robot. If we're all playing here, we're all betting the same thing. Appreciate the generosity, but take that 9 gold back.
According to my calculations, I have a 50-50 chance to win.
And she just kind of like reaches over, grabs 1 gold, slides it in, and takes everybody's kind of money and just slides it into the center of the table. So this is how this game is going to work. So it's
Already
3d6. What's that?
I have an idea already. Well, yeah, keep going.
Okay. So it is 3d6. And everybody's going to roll to start. And your objective is to get to 21 without going over. And then you're going to take turns adding dice or standing. So you can either roll another d6 and add that to your total, or you can stand and keep your number. But once you stand, you don't get to go back in. And then whoever wins either splits the pot with somebody else who's got the same number, or they take the whole thing. And you are going to be playing against these other 3 people. So there is 6 gold in the center of the table right now.
Frank, I have a question.
Yep.
I have a set of weighted dice. Are we using the dice on the table?
You have a set. No, unless you have your own dice.
I have a set of weighted dice.
Okay.
I'm a charlatan.
Oh god, you're gonna cause problems already.
Great.
Okay. What did those do?
Honestly, I couldn't find anything of where it really said. But just in my charlatan background, I get just one sec, a deck of marked cards and a set of weighted dice.
Okay.
And, yeah, just stuff like.
Interesting start. Okay, so then what I will say for your weighted dice,
They have to be only one number that they can be weighted to.
Right. So I'll say that just because I don't have this information in front of me and I don't want to waste time Googling this, I will say that you have 1 dice that is guaranteed can roll a 6 and 1 die that can roll a 1 guaranteed. But you also have other die that match those that are just normal dice. Does that work?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So everybody else is just going to kind of use these community dice. There's about 20 dice just sitting there in the middle. So let's roll this on. So the guy...
Buru. This game is played with 3d6 dice, 6 sides on each dice. Your objective is to go to 21 without going over. You can add your dice to your overall total, or you can stand, which basically means you are done rolling your dice. If you are done and you are the same amount or the same total as somebody else, you split the total if you win. If you go over, you lose.
I joyfully nod at Roger.
Thank you, Roger.
So the guy on the we're gonna start with the guy that's above you, Lemon.
Okay.
So he's got a 15 to start, and the woman across the table from you, who was talking to you the whole time, has a 10, and then the other one has an 11. So go ahead, Buru.
Sorry, what was the first roll? Sorry.
15, 10, and 11.
Wait. Did I really roll that?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you click on the 7, it tells you the 3 individual rolls that you got.
Oh, you rolled in that one.
Okay. So then Ethan? Or Roger? I gotta change that name.
Mine changed back to Simo, at least from what I can see. But
Yeah.
1, 6, 2 3s.
Okay. And then Lemon?
Oh, how do you wait? Oh, roll 3d6, right?
Slash roll, yeah.
Okay. So first guy's gonna add. He adds a 1, so he's up to 16. Next one's gonna add. Oop. He gets a 6, so also up to 16. And next one is gonna add a 3, so up to 14. So you've got 16, 16, 14. Go ahead, Trieu.
We only roll 1 d. Okay, cool.
1, that's right. You're just adding one at a time. And they're all kind of looking like you can see they're like very dialed in and very, very focused.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, so add that in.
I'm gonna roll my weighted 6.
Okay. And so what do you go up to?
17.
Okay. Next is now I will say your Lemon, just to I guess give you some bounds on this. You've now got 4 dice sitting in front of you.
Okay.
Okay, so you still have like a pool of dice, but you have those 4 dice are still sitting in front of you face up as like kind of counters. And then so the next guy is gonna kind of like he like hums and haws for a second, but then he does roll his dice and he goes up to 19 with his 3. Next one's gonna do the same roll again and actually busts, goes up to 22. And so she just kind of like throws her hands up and sits back and just goes, God, that quick. Gone like that.
According to the rules, she is busted.
You got that right, buddy. And then the next guy rolls a 3 and it goes up to 17 on Buru. Okay, so what are you up to now?
16.
Oh, you're up to 16? Okay. Roger?
Well, I have to roll, or else I automatically lose to you, fine sir. So, let's roll the dice. I rolled a 1. Bring me to 18.
Okay. Tricky. All right. And then Lemon?
That's 21.
That is 21. And as soon as the dice hits, the guy that's right next to you just kind of slams his fist on the table and says, beginner's luck, and then picks up a dice and just immediately rolls it. And he rolls up to 23 with a 4. And then the lady across the table just goes, look at these guys. And then the next one rolls, goes up to 19 with a 2. And then Buru?
Oh,
21.
Let's go.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Bro, I'm going to lose my mind if all 3 of you get 21. Roger?
Well, I've gone this far. What's another roll? I roll a 6. Looks like I have busted.
Yes, you have. And then the lady that's still in picks up the dice, just like kisses it, holds it up to the sky, and just drops it on the fucking drops it off the table apparently. Drops it on the table for a 1, so she goes up to 20, and she says, "Well, I don't think you're rolling again." And then rolls again for a 4, so it goes up to 24. So the gold is now distributed to, they just kind of like begrudgingly, like the one guy is clearly like angry, the other one's the lady who introduced you to the game just says, well, you can't win them all. Welcome to the table. And she just shoves the gold over to you, and if you do divvy it up, you would just each gain 1.5 gold, so like 1 gold and 5 silver.
Wait, what? How?
Wait, what?
That doesn't make sense.
Not
It's
Ethan.
3. It's 3 each. I didn't win any.
Yeah, that's sorry. That's what I meant. The 2 winners.
Yeah, so they each
Yeah,
get
but
3 because it's 6
That's
gold.
3
total.
gold, right?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm very stupid. I meant like your profit was. No, wait, it's not that. I
It
just
would still
don't.
be 2.
Just don't worry about me, okay? I'm very
Silas,
stupid. And
one
I'm
I'm-
roll.
always worried about you. I'm always
Silence.
worried.
Oh no.
One roll. Winner takes all.
Highest? Highest roll?
wins.
1 dice?
One roll.
What? All right.
Ladies first.
I'm rolling my weight at 6.
Wait, do I know that?
No.
No.
No, there's
No,
no
you
way
don't.
you would know.
Why did you do that?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Are you actually rolling your weight at 6?
Yeah. I'm a swindler.
It looks like you won this one, Silas. Yeah,
So true. You're down
Bitch!
a gold. Roger, you're down a gold, and Lemon, you're up 5 gold.
5 gold? Oh, okay.
Yeah, in total.
And he only cheated twice.
God damn it.
Did you forget about that?
No, I didn't think you'd do that to me.
True doesn't know. Buru doesn't
Oh, yeah,
know.
true.
Buru doesn't know.
Yeah, but True
That's right,
knows
that's
and
right.
True's hurt.
Yeah.
Buru doesn't know, but True does.
Good game, my friend.
Okay.
Question:
Better luck next time.
Is
Yeah.
there currently any music going on in the tavern?
Yeah,
Fire.
I didn't. I for some reason I thought there was
No, like
actual
is
music.
somebody playing music?
Oh, no, there's not. Though,
They have speakers, Bluetooth.
Yoll, so you actually know that the reason that this tavern happens to be called Elfsong Tavern is that because every once in a while, say a couple of times a day, there is actually this ethereal voice of a female elf that comes out and sings this common elf, like almost sounds like a lullaby. And it comes on and it sings every once in a while. Nobody really knows where it comes from. It just kind of happens.
Sick.
But no music currently.
You know what? In light of my recent loss, I think we need to liven the mood up.
Okay.
And
She just-
I'm going to. Where is an elevated surface?
the tables, chairs, bar, and then there is a staircase over here in the corner, which I don't know how to ping that.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to the staircase,
Yep.
and because of I'm gonna play the bagpipes, but not physical bagpipes because Phrank knows.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna start playing the bagpipes in the corner.
Okay. Roll a performance check for me.
Oh, baby, yes, sir. Baby, yes, sir. Let's go. That's a fucking 18, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
12 plus 6, baby.
So you start. Your kind of gears and everything just start moving, and a little bit of steam starts coming out of your sides, and you hammer out this actually really banging bagpipe song. And you see a couple of people like that, even these gruff guys over here, like you see just like the tiniest little like head nod as they're kind of engaging, and everybody's spirits seem to be lifted. Even the people who lost their money, the angry guys just kind of kicking back, like enjoying the show, starts like clapping along a little bit. But for the most part, these guys in the corner over here just are maintaining their own demeanor.
I wake up at this music.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Who agreed to bring a senior citizen with us?
And then hold on. Do you say that? Like, do you actually say that?
Yeah.
Okay. I put my hand on his shoulder and I activate mind link response, and in his head I said, "You did."
Fair point. I turn to Alan and be like, I think I need another beer, please.
He just says, "You doing the one or the two this time?"
I would say 1 and let's see where we go, but we all know where that's gonna go. Give it a 2.
All right, that's what I thought. And she just turns. She's got this big oak keg just beside her, just tilted on its side with a tap, and she just fills up 2 giant mugs and just sticks them in front of you. Clearly oversized for a regular person, but for a giant turtle, it seems about right.
I'm
Bartender.
only like 500 pounds.
Give me what he's getting.
Her name is Alan. Show some respect.
Excuse me. Sorry. Alan. Give me
You
what
got-
he's having.
You got it, big guy. And she just whips up 2 more, puts them in front of you, and weirdly, it looks like yours are just slightly smaller than the ones Yoll got. Just a teeny bit.
I give Alan a little wink and I turn to Buru. Cheers, Buru.
And I go up to cheers him and no thought to mine. Just drink up.
Chug a lug.
As she's kind of handing them to you and watches you guys down them, she just looks at you and she says, "Yoll, I hate to do this, but you know we don't do tabs.
What do I owe you?
Just it's just gonna be 10 copper.
Here's 12.
Appreciate it." Just winks back at you. Big guy, no tabs. Sorry, buddy. Pay as you go.
I pay her 12 copper as well.
All right. Good company you keep, Yoll.
Told you I'd never let anyone fuck with you.
I don't know what that word means, but I appreciate it. Just kidding. Of course. And old man. You have a seat at my bar? Yeah, you're gonna want to order something.
Got any prune juice?
She says, "I do. If that's what you're asking for."
Do you have any tea?
Yeah, I can make that happen. And you see she just kind of heads to the back. Cracks the door. Look at that door cracking. Oh, baby.
Stream brought to you in part by Foundry VTT.
And she just kind of heads to the back. She just goes to the back for a couple of minutes. I don't know if you want to talk while she's gone, but if not, she just kind of comes back. She's got a nice hot mug of tea, regular size mug. Slides it up in front of you.
I'm gonna look to Yoll and Yoll, what are we doing here? Where is this female we seek? Sorry.
Oh yeah. What's her? Sorry, I keep forgetting her name. I keep
Arena.
forgetting to write down.
Arena.
Or yeah.
Okay. I'll look around the room for her.
You do not see. So you take a little bit of time, like just trying to catch faces, but from what you gather, she's not here. Now you do know there is an upper level, as Roger is clearly halfway up.
Yeah.
There is an upper level where people also hang out. There's some side rooms and things like that down here as well.
Alan, is Tarina upstairs?
I think so. Actually, I think pretty much anyone else that's here is up there.
Guna said she was playing bones, but she's not at the table.
Well, not at this table. I think she's at the big table, if I'm not mistaken. And she just kind of nods towards the stairs.
You know I don't like going up there.
I know, but look, I'll get Skuna involved if anything goes the wrong way.
Yoll, she said big table. You're big. We're big. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, buddy. Let's go. And I like nervously sort of walk really, really slowly towards the stairs.
Wait. As you walk one square, hold on, just like move one square.
Yeah.
I just say in your head, be careful up there.
Give you a little nod.
So Silas, you're walking with them? Where are you going?
I heard big table, and I'm thinking more money, so I'm going up with them.
So I'm just gonna give you a little interaction here. So you're actually back here heading towards them. As you step just out of range, this guy that was sitting here that was a little bit pissed reaches out and grabs your wrist. So attempts to grab your wrist. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. I rolled a nat 20. You're gonna need a 20 to beat.
How do I do this?
Open your character sheet.
Dexterity.
Just click dexterity, and then it will tell you. Saving throw or ability check, and then you just click as a saving throw, and you're good.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oof.
Yeah, so he grabs your arm, and you can feel he's got a very gruff hand. Says, just before you go, let me see one of those dice.
So what do I have? Do I have normal, or do I only have the 2 that are weighted?
You have a full set of dice, so I'm going to say you have 10, 2 of which you know, like you've handled them enough to know which ones they are, and so you've got 10. 2 are loaded.
Does he know I have 10?
He knows you've got a couple. He knows you got quite a few.
Can I do a sleight of hand check and give him the dice that are not?
Yep, and I'm going to give you advantage with that because you've handled these before. Okay. Yeah, so no problem. You just hand him one of the regular ones, and you see he just grabs it and he sits there, like just rolling it over and over again. And then the lady that introduced you to the game, she sees these rolls. She's like, "Come on, he's just a kid." He just sits down, takes my money. And he just rolls it a bunch of times. You see it landing on all these different numbers, and he just grabs it and like grabs your hand, just smashes it back into your hand. Just get out of here.
I would like to say, actually no. I'll just be like, you're too paranoid, old man. And
just kind of
start walking away.
He just kind of grunts and puts his elbows on the table with a bit of a slam. Okay, so you're following them up?
Yeah.
Okay. Roger?
Roger.
Where are you guys going?
I think Tarina's upstairs.
Oh, I shall join you post haste.
Oh.
Wait, Roger, how big are you again?
I am 6.5 feet tall.
You guys
Roger,
are huge.
join us. Where big men are gonna go. There's a big table upstairs.
Men, it's funny you flesh mounds with your genders. It's always curious to me. You guys always have these different things about you that make you also unique.
Okay, so you guys head upstairs, and actually, as you come up right to the top, let me just get you guys up here. Don't worry.
Whoa, how do I move my...
This is a little bit tricky here. Let me just grab the 2 of you. Okay, awesome.
How the fuck do I move the window?
Simo, do you want me to move your guy up there just so you
right-click.
get vision for the stream?
Yeah,
thank you.
yeah.
Okay. So Gantash is not actually up here. He's just the all-seeing.
Lemon, quick question. How did you roll with advantage and stuff like that? What did you type? Or is it like a little menu?
Yeah, it's just a menu. Once I click sleight of hand, it said saving throw. I clicked saving throw, and then it said advantage or normal.
Oh,
or
yeah,
something
that's
else.
right.
Or disadvantage.
Or
Oh,
disadvantage.
that's dope.
Does it all automatically.
So as you make your way up, the elf song actually starts playing as you're making your way up the stairs, and kind of both downstairs and upstairs, a little bit of an eerie silence hits as everybody just kind of stops talking and listens. And this is fairly common practice for those of you who have been here before, for them to kind of stop and listen. But this time, the the voice of this female elf sounds a little bit more quickened and a little bit more harrowing, and it sings a totally different song. As far as anyone knows who's known about this tavern, who's been here, this has never happened. It's never been a different song. And the song, I am actually going to...
Is it in Elven, by the way?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It
damn.
isn't common.
I know Elvish. Damn. I didn't
Oh,
even-
sorry. I lied. It is an Elvish.
Oh, yeah.
But, so who speaks Elvish?
Guilty.
Okay.
I don't.
So, Simo, I unfortunately have to just read this. I can't like copy and paste it, but I'm going to just give you the song here. So you hear it sings. And Simo, you actually would know. You've been to Baldur's Gate a few times. You at least know that there's a song that's sung here by this like ethereal voice.
Yeah.
So the song this time, again, quicker, a little bit more harrowing and like dark sounding. So it's "Oh, sing a song of Elturel, of water, woods, and hill. The sun dawns on her ruddy cliffs and fields green and still. This land of long abiding joy, home of the strong and brave, renowned by all across the realms and never once a slave. Oh, sing a song of Elturel when foes are at her door, her fields torn by cloven feet from some infernal shore. Arise, the mighty hell riders, take up your swift, keen swords, then charge into the hellish fray and scatter devil hordes. Oh, sing a song of Elturel, and when the night does fall, sleep safe beneath companions' light until the dawn does call. We're bound by a mortal covenant that only ends with death, and so we'll sing of Elturel until our final breath.
Okay. Can you copy paste that to me in like a personal thing?
That's what I just said. I can't do that right now, but I will.
Okay.
I will get to it.
Can
now,
Oh, sorry.
yeah.
I wanted to like talk to the bartender about that song as it comes on after.
So before you do that, I will just tell you that the way that this has landed in the like just everyone that's there, even the clanking in the back in the kitchen area has stopped. Like everybody just kind of is like eerily like looking around, like you would expect if like an earthquake just went off. And Alan is just kind of standing still, like just peering around the room. And you know that this, like, even though you've never heard the elf song, you know that it would not make any sense at all for there to be a song in a tavern in Baldur's Gate referring to Elturel.
But when she's, is it like in another language when you say Toronto, you say Toronto? Like did she sings the song and the only word they can understand is Elturel?
Like, no.
Oh,
what I'm saying is like, you know, like just the situation.
yeah.
Even like you
Even
heard
though
the
they don't
song.
know what the lyrics are, they're like, oh, that's weird. That's very, very weird, right?
Well, some of them do know. Some of them do know.
Oh, okay.
You just know that you're in Baldur's Gate, and why is there a song about Elturel, and why is it so harrowing and referencing an event that you just witnessed, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And we see the room go silent, basically.
Yes, even upstairs, they're just kind of like, you heard the kind of just murmuring, everybody talking amongst each other, a little bit of, rabble rousing, and then just the song goes off and just.
Can I say something to the bartender?
Yeah, I'll drop you back down here.
Okay. I gotta go back with my thing. So, ooh, she sings of such pain. What do I owe you for this tea?
And she just like barely like even is listening to you, and she just kind of comes to and just, the tea, just 2 copper. She's just like scratching her head and rubbing her face.
So I'll put 5 copper down, and I'll ask her, does she always sing like that?
Not like that. Definitely not like that. She always sings, but not like that.
Do you know what she sings of?
I mean, it sounds like she's singing about those rumors that are going around, but there's no way that's true.
That's it.
Okay. Push back.
I'm gonna smack Roger in the back really loud, like just smack him right in the back, be like, Roger, tough crowd, right?
Oh. Yes, yes. It seems that was a very, very beautiful song. I don't know what language that was, but that was beautiful. Anyways, anyone want to hear some bagpipes?
And just the you could hear a pin drop in this room.
Sounds like a plan to me. I want to start playing the bagpipes.
All right, roll that performance check.
Yes, sir. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So you start ripping it again. For somehow, despite how good the last song sounded, everybody up here just like despite how absolutely clearly harrowing that event was for everybody here, they just kind of like you just see like some shoulders just drop a little bit, and they like crack their necks and like sit back, and there's like some nervous like laughter as they just all start kind of going back to what they were doing. And these three people here in this middle table, they're you can see that they're a group. They're a little bit more laid back, like relaxed, and not quite as like buried in as the people downstairs were, and then everybody else seems to just kind of be doing their own thing. Somebody's in the corner sharpening, this guy up top here is just sharpening a blade. Everybody is fairly armored, and this lady in the corner here has got a little bird on her shoulder and is just kind of holding a staff and just kicked back, just watching everything going on.
What kind of bird is that?
That is I'm gonna call it a sparrow.
Thank you.
Am I allowed to quickly? There's something that I wanted to do when the song came on.
Yeah.
I wanted to cast detect magic.
Oh, okay.
I just wanting to talk.
Can you actually link that spell?
I will just do this.
Okay. So 30 feet, how long does it last?
It says up to 10 minutes.
Okay. So you basically, when you cast that, you see this kind of general just bluish like fog that is pinging you, and it fills the whole building, everything around you. It doesn't really block anyone out, but it's kind of the sense that you're getting that just the whole place is just loaded with this like faint magic. You also get a little bit of a heavier ping from the corner, like kitty corner to where you were sitting and in the ceiling.
Oh, so where I was sitting, just in the ceiling above me?
No, kitty cornered, so all the way across from you and up. Yeah.
So can you put where your mouse is? That.
Oh, sorry, right here.
Oh, in that room?
No, here in the ceiling. Literally this spot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are upstairs.
I want to approach the lady with the sparrow
Okay.
after playing the bagpipes.
Okay.
Wow, what a beautiful sparrow. Does it have a name?
She does. She does. And you can see actually she holds out her, starts watching it, and the bird actually starts like doing like loops around her finger, almost like rolling a coin, but it's like a bird just like crawling in and out of the fingers. She does, actually. Her name's Lala.
Lala. What a beautiful name. I want to
reach my hand out an attempt for it to fly through my fingertips.
Oh, well, I don't know how well she plays with others. Do you have any money? She'll play with you for money.
I need to sort of keep into this.
Let me get back to you on that, but I will return.
And I want to just step back, and I want to cast Speak with Animals, but I want to ritual it, so I had to like concentrate on it for about, I think it's 10 minutes.
Okay.
And so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
So you just kind of like robot step your way backwards and just like stand still, and in your ritual, you know, you're moving but in a very robotic way, and you know you're facing her direction, I imagine, still.
Oh, absolutely. Like dead. Like I'm staring her. Like I'm like looking her dead in her face, but like because I don't have eyeballs, I'm just like looking in her like general direction, basically.
Goes, oh, creepy, and she just kind of like waves her hand, and this magic red curtain just kind of like comes between the two of you, just this 5-foot wide curtain.
Okay. So does the ritual go through?
Well, it's 10 minutes. I assume other people are going to do other stuff.
Okay. Yep.
I want to look around to see if I recognize anybody.
Okay. You actually do. So I'm going to have you roll for this. Roll a d6.
With pleasure.
3. Okay, so when you take a peek around, you know, just so I don't keep running into this, have you ever seen fake ping?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's usually, in my experience, it's either Z or X, but it doesn't seem to be working. Okay. So maybe it's an additional module that we have to look into.
Okay. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, so you know this person here. Yeah. His name is Stout. He's a human. He's a mercenary, and he specializes in bows. Mercenaries typically, at the drop of a hat, if the money is right, will join you in whatever you need them to do, given the money's right. You also know this person right here. His name is Yoll. He is a mace-wielding mercenary with a shield. And you also know this person right here, as you kind of peek around the corner, and you see that is, in fact, Tarina. They, too, are all at this table playing Baldur's Bones.
Okay. I'll walk up to the table with Tarina and Wald.
So when you sit down, Wall just kind of opens his arms. Yoll, my boy, how long's it been? 3 days since we got drunk. Was it a 10-day ago? Yoll, you're a good guy. He's clearly drunk.
Have you been drunk since, Wald?
That is a great question, and I suppose I have been, but that doesn't make me less a man. Yoll.
Good boy.
Nor does it make you less a whatever you are. Don't forget that. And he just kind of like blinking as though he's like made sense in some way.
I turned to Tarina and be like, how much money have you made off of him tonight?
She says, Yoll, I don't need to be paying my own rent this month.
Oh, yeah. Go easy on him.
You know I'm not going to do that. You have some friends and a weird slave robot?
Yeah, I don't really know what the deal is with him. He just kind of showed up and now he's here. He plays the bagpipes kind of nice, so we let him stick around.
And this one, and she kind of like turns to Silas and just like you can see her like wave her arm in the air and just says, "This one has something about him. Magic wielder, am I right?
You are correct.
I'll have a seat."
I'd be glad to. On some of this action.
I'll introduce everybody to Tarina and Wald.
And Wall just, Yoll, I could do it myself. And he stands up just kind of sluggishly and he reaches out his hand towards Buru and just says, "Pleasure to meet you, big guy."
Greetings.
And he like reaches out for that like warrior's like grip shake.
It was like a Tauren greetings. Greetings.
Greetings.
Give me a strength check,
Me?
Buru. Yeah.
May Earth Mother guide you.
Ability check, right?
Just strength. Yeah.
I think this is right.
Oh.
Wait, oh my god.
Oh.
So this guy rolled a 19. So this guy's about 6.5 feet tall when he stands up, and he just reaches out, heavily armored, and grabs you in that warrior's greeting. And when he grips your arm, you kind of like weirdly just don't get the right angle, and your arm goes a little limp, and you don't even get a grip on his arm. You just kind of like flat palm, and he just goes, "Oh, Yoll, I thought you made good company. Is this one a magic wielder as well?"
Well, look at him. Do you think he could cast a spell if he tried?
Well, I'm sure he's good for something.
You get a little rough after a few. Give him a break.
That's true. That's where I get my strength from, Yoll.
I'm just gonna grab my hand that I shook him with and look at it like what's wrong with
I'll put my hand on your, I guess, like back because I can't reach your shoulder and be like, "It's okay. It happens to everyone."
So Lemon, so Silas has asked to join the game, and Tarina kind of like looks at you and just says, "No, not you, sweetie. Sorry. Anyone else wants to play though?"
What, and why is that?
And you just hear in your head, "Silly boy."
I was really hoping you'd say tricks are for kids.
Tricks are for kids.
So Tarina just kind of looks around and says, "Well, I see that you're conducting business," and she taps on your badge, and she looks around and says, "In fact, you're all here for business. Well, let's get to it."
Grouchy old captain sent us to get some info from you.
Well, and what info is that?
I'm being honest. I was punching some kids and I wasn't fully paying attention.
We're looking for the three dead.
the dead three. The big
The
dead.
dead three. Sorry.
Yeah, they've been causing some problems lately. Causing some murders. Well, you may have caught me at possibly the worst time you've ever caught me. See, I'm waiting for something tonight, and I got a little bit of a deal for you. You wait with me, and I'll tell you
What could you
everything you need
possibly
to.
be waiting for? I'm right here.
Oh, Yoll, I've been waiting for you a long time, and you just happened to show up tonight. Maybe the right time, the right place. but probably the wrong time, the wrong place, Yoll. And you can see she looks a little bit grim.
We'll wait with you if you tell us what we're waiting for.
Well, guess there's no harm in that. I may as well get you ready anyways. You see, you know me. I didn't exactly have the best career choice. And I got a little bit of a debt. And I heard it's going to be collected tonight. So, maybe the rumors are right, maybe they're wrong. But I'm just going to camp out here, me and Wall, and we're going to wait. And if they show up, great. If they don't show up, even better. Either way, I'll tell you what you need.
You're not deaded to the Flaming Fist, are you?
No.
Yeah, good, because you know I could sort that out easy peasy.
Yoll, if you could sort that out, I think you would have sorted it out for yourself.
Damn. I just dopily look into my beer and go, yeah, okay, well.
Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean,
Listen, when you're right, you're right.
Well, I think we're gonna play a couple of games here while we wait. Who's in? And then you just hear Silas in your head. Don't speak.
You know I don't play anymore.
Yeah, I know.
I actually want to say something now that she said that.
Okay.
I just want to say, well, I guess I'm not playing because you're already in debt, so you don't want to lose any more to me.
I'll let you roll a persuasion check on that.
Oh no. Normal.
Ooh. 3 is not going to cut it. Who you're speaking to? Wall, I assume.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was speaking to her because she said don't speak.
Oh.
she said
No,
she was
someone
in
said
debt.
it in your head.
Oh,
No.
she said it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I'm piecing
So
together.
she was
Sorry.
saying she was in debt, and she told me not to play. She said not me, and then then I said, because you don't want to lose any more money because you're in debt.
Okay. You know what? Sure. Let's play. And you can see she sweeps up all her dice. Give me a perception check. Okay. So yeah, you just see her sweep up her dice, stuff them into her pocket, and then she pulls out dice.
Wait, what about passive perception?
No, this is an active check.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, she pulls out dice and she says, "You know what? What's 5 gold for you?"
Sounds good.
Let's go.
Chump change.
Is Roger still ritualing?
Yes, I'm actually kind of calculating actual time a little bit here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say over the table, Buru, are you in?
Friend,
Buru and Yoll?
it's my turn to win, isn't it? I'm in.
Take a seat. There's a free seat. There you go.
So for 5 gold. Okay. So she rolls her dice and she gets a 15.
Real? 3d6, right? That's what it was?
Yep.
A 10.
10. Okay. And Buru?
5 gold, you say?
That's right, and we're already rolling, so you're either in or you're out.
Under my breath, you hear me say, "Forgive me, children."
Okay. And then she just says, okay, well, you wanted the game. You roll first. Like for your next dice.
Me?
Yep.
Can I roll my weighted 6? Do you want
Yeah.
me to give you a sleight of hand check?
You can do. Actually, I will let you do that. Do a sleight of hand check with advantage.
And roll my weighted 6. So that's 16.
Wait, did you? Is that with it? Oh shit, that's so cool. Okay, so you're at 16.
Yeah.
Okay, so she just kind of looks at you and says, "Wrong place," and she just stares at you and just takes her dice and just rolls it. Give me an investigation check. Okay.
1.
So as the dice is kind of rolling, you see the markers that this is a weighted die, and she hits a 21. It's a 6.
Okay. Be like, very nice. Very nice roll.
Yeah, it is. Big guy.
So,
Do I even see any of this happening?
So give me I'll let you give me a perception check as well.
You certainly see it. It's whether you know what it is you're seeing.
Okay. Yeah, you just see it. She just rolls dice. She just rolls them real confident.
Fuck.
Oh no!
Okay.
Drew's at 10.
Yeah.
I mean, he can long play this.
Yeah, you can long play it. Okay, Lemon.
That's 20.
That's 20.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness! Let's go.
He's got a weighted 1. Ooh.
Oh baby.
Okay. True. 14. Lemon.
I'm going
So give. I know what. Yeah. So give me the sleight of hand.
at
We'll just do
advantage.
straight. We're gonna do it straight because she's gonna have advantage too. So
Okay.
we'll just do it
And I'm
straight.
just as I do that, I'm going to say 2 can play at that game, and then just roll the 1.
True.
Oh my god.
What are you at?
He's at 20.
20.
20.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So she just kind of like kicks back in her chair and she says, "Well, this will be good."
Silas, it
Yeah.
seems we've come to a fork in the road together.
I believe in you. There's no harm in trying.
Well, that's not technically true.
Well, I mean, he's losing either way.
True.
I thought it's Silas's roll by order.
Oh, he's at 21.
I'm at 21.
21, yeah.
You already
Yeah,
rolled
yeah.
his weighted
Yeah.
1?
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it.
Oh,
Oh,
Shucks.
Crud, guy. So she looks at you and she says, she looks at Silas and she says, "Lucky boy.
I guess we split.
I guess we do." And she kind of like nods her head a little bit and just takes the money and splits up the excess. So you're ahead 2.5 gold. I got it right this time.
Okay.
2.5 gold, and so is she. And the Wall just kind of watching this all happen. He just says, "Oh, can't shake a hand, can't gamble."
Oof.
I'm
Bet you
just
could
gonna
change
s-
those candles up there, though.
I'm just gonna snarl.
Buru, arm wrestle him. Show him what you're really made of.
All right, Wall. Let's have what we play a Warriors game.
Okay.
Warrior to warrior. Let's arm wrestle.
He just like immediately doesn't even say anything, just, and throws his elbow on the table, and he misses the table, and he kind of slams his head down, and like his head kind of bounces off the table. He's whoa, and then just like slams his elbow down correctly this time, and he holds up a gold. He says, "A gold."
Gold. How much are you going to wager?
Look at it. I said a gold.
A gold?
A gold.
Let's do it.
All right. Now he is drunk, so he's actually going to have disadvantage here. So go ahead and roll strength.
Please.
Then
Please.
Fuck, are you fucking serious?
So he got a 16. So so even with
at
disadvantage.
disadvantage. Oh my god.
Yeah. So he so you guys kind of like you give him a little bit of a chance. He just looks to the ceiling and goes, ha ha, and he just slams your hand down. And he says, "Ale, give me strength," and he just slams your thing down. You just can't seem to get the better of this guy.
You know, in those Telltale games where something shows up in the corner, it's like a beat-a-doop. Someone will remember that. I feel like this is like Yoll's moment of like, damn, this guy's big, but he's kind of a pussy. And
Okay, so he just kind of slams your hand down. He says, "Ha, ha, ha, a Minotaur. I've defeated a Minotaur." And he's like kind of like chuckling to himself, and he just scoops up the gold from the table.
Damn, True, you poor now.
I'm just gonna sit there quietly.
Buru, you lost. That means next round's on you.
Of course. I just sit there, pissed off.
So Roger, your ritual has finished.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna approach the lady again.
Okay, so there is a curtain there.
Oh, it's right. Yeah, there's the curtain.
It's only 5 feet across.
Okay. Can I just walk around it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk around it.
Here
Then.
we go. Here we go.
Okay. So you beep boop on up to her, and she's just kind of kicked back. She says, "Oh, I wish I could make that thing bigger."
Oh,
Jesus.
beep, boop, beep, bop, boop, beep. So, any chance I could possibly, I'm gonna put up my hand again.
Yeah, I'll put up my hand again.
Well, like I said, for a price.
And now I'm going to use my speak with animals.
Mm-hmm.
And come here, little birdie. Come here.
I'll wave my wiggle my fingers.
So does it come out as commoner, or does it come out as the language of the animal?
You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration. Duration is 10 minutes. The knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited.
So you're chirping.
Still, I think audibly it's still common, but it's magically
Chirped.
Oh, okay.
chirped to the ears of the bird. I think is how it works. Flavor.
Okay. So
It says you might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the GM's discretion. So I don't know if this is a small favor or not, but
okay. Sorry, you're saying come here, little birdie?
yeah, come here, little birdie. Come here, Tweety bird.
Okay. And so
Come here,
like
Tweety bird. Come here, Tweety bird.
the bird's just like kind of twisting its head in that weird way, like it's like trying to figure out what's going on. She like actually jumps over to your finger, and you can see this look of shock on the woman there. She's like, the hell's going on, you know? And the bird just kind of like jumps up to your finger and then like crawls up to your shoulder and just like goes up to your ear and she goes, "What is going on right now?"
I'm gonna look the woman deadpan in the face as much as I can.
over the bird. I think he likes me more than you, or she likes me more than you do.
You just hear the bird say, "I don't." But this is a lot of fun.
I think the bird should stay with me.
The bird just says, "This woman will kill you." And the woman just goes, "Oh, you do?" And she kind of like stands up from her seat, and you can see she's got almost like this animalistic garb. Like there's furs and pelts, and there's this like sash of feathers that she's wearing. And you can see she like raises up her finger to her face, and there's like this green light just emanating from her finger, and you can see it starting to glow a little bit brighter and brighter. And she says, "You want the bird?"
I want the bird.
Okay. And
Roll for initiative.
Or like rolling your stats for your character.
what are you immune to?
I'm resisted to poison, and I'm immune to disease.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay. You don't happen to have more than 16 hit points, do you?
Oh fuck.
I don't.
Roger down.
So the green light just kind of grows, and she just like waves her hand and like points it at you, and she casts sleep, and you fall asleep. And the bird, what's that?
He's immune.
You don't sleep?
He's immune to sleep.
But are you immune to sleep?
I'm not immune, but I do not. Warforged do not sleep.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Damn.
How do I rule this?
Ooh.
I think it's a flavor judge. It's up to you.
It is. Yeah. I'd say it's up to you entirely for sure.
I would say.
So okay, I'll read you what it's like a Warforged sleep is. It's called Century's Rest. When you take a long rest, you must spend at least 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's what I would say happens is you go into that
turns
state.
you off.
Yeah, she basically she hits the switch. She like powers down your system.
Unplug this fucker.
Well, I do have a switch, eh? Like I put that in my character.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's a switch.
Oh no.
Well, then,
We don't know this though.
she doesn't know how it happens. You don't know how it happens, but your switch gets flicked.
She flicked my switch, my perineum.
Yes, that's where it
We
is.
have to bleep that out.
Yeah. And you go into that state. You just kind of crumple down. You're still standing, but you like crumple down into that like passive state, and the bird just kind of chirps and like crawls off of you. And then she actually like as soon as the bird comes back, she just like smacks you in the face, and you actually come to back again. You just like kind of reboot up. Sorry, say that again. Oh, I thought you said something.
I would just like to like yell over to Roger and say, "I can get you a bird. Get over here. Stop harassing that lady."
Can I do something in the floor below?
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
This is what I'm gonna do. Oh wait.
What you gonna do?
Never mind, apparently. Never mind. I was gonna just make a copy of you, but go ahead.
Oh, you gotta move me back because I'm now like.
Oh.
You gotta no. Like,
Oh, there's two of you now. That's what I meant to do. But
I can't see what the other one sees.
can you see this
We
one?
need to for future reference. Sorry, I just read this. I do not need to sleep, and magic can't put me to sleep.
Okay, so then.
For future.
Okay.
Leave it out.
Yeah.
For future.
Okay.
No, we don't need to retcon it.
Okay.
For future.
I'll say she mage handed your switch off then.
Yep, that works. I like that.
Okay.
idea.
Where did
She magically fondled you a little bit. And turned you off.
What are you saying, Simo?
I want to go to where it pinged like heavy.
Well, it's in the ceiling, like it's through the wood.
It's through the wood.
So it's
Like-
upstairs.
Upstairs.
Yeah, so I'll make my way upstairs actually officially.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
That is a 8.
8? Okay. Go ahead. Yep.
Do I see the? I'm trying to think of the layout. Like I'm trying to follow the ping, kind of.
Yeah, so you can clearly see that in this corner here, it's the bird.
Oh. Ooh. I guess I will make my way over.
And this is like, I'll say you come up right as all this is kind of happening. So
Yeah.
the bird's like switched over. Roger's just kind of turned back on.
Nice.
And she just kind of goes, "Oh man, what a weird crowd tonight."
Excuse me.
Yes. Yes.
I don't mean to bug you. But your bird sings an interesting song tonight.
Hmm. That wasn't my bird, honey.
It was.
No. That this place sings like that every night. I think you're losing it.
Hmm.
Is my speak with animals still active?
Yeah. So she just kind of like stares at you as you're just like at her. She kind of says, "Yeah, you know, a lot of magic can be in a lot of places. I think that's what you're looking for, right?"
I'm gonna cast a cantrip.
Can I insight track that before he does that?
Yeah.
Like what he's saying?
What he's saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, if the bird was singing
really
it,
is.
I guess.
Yeah.
What she's saying?
No, what he is saying. Oh, I know. I guess. Yeah. I guess what she's saying.
Okay.
Yeah. What she's saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
I rolled on that one.
I mean, you still, you get a decent look at her. You know, the data and that you're kind of perceiving seems like no reason to
Wait.
discredit her.
Before I cast a cantrip, can I like while I'm humming, can I like just like look at the bird and like I want to do like an arcana check. I don't know if I can without actually touching the bird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll it.
That's going to be a 13.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you've still got detect magic on, right?
It's 10 minutes. So
Yeah, so you're still like clearly seeing that there's like this is some sort of magical bird. You don't know that that's where the singing came from necessarily, but you know that it's just a magical bird. Could have been summoned, could have just be a regular bird with magic properties. Actually, sorry, that's not true. I'm gonna step back on that. Detect magic tells you what school it's from, right?
Let me go have a look.
Yes, it does.
Sorry.
It does.
Pretty sure it does, yeah.
Yeah, School of Magic. Yep.
Okay. This is an illusion.
The bird is an illusion. What?
Gantash, what are you saying?
Wait, if it's an illusion, when it touched Ethan, didn't he get to see through the illusion? Because when you touch an illusion, you roll.
If he like reaches through it.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah,
because it went on him. I see.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, what I'm so after my I'm gonna cast a cantrip. I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy.
Okay.
No, you're just not going to answer me.
What
What?
did you say?
No, I'm
I
not.
asked him what he was talking about. Okay.
No, I'm just gonna like as you ask me that question, I'm just gonna again. And as I do this second I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy, and I'm gonna change the color of my eyes to red, and I'm just silly bird and silly tricks, and walk away.
So at that, she just kind of like wide-eyed, like watches you leave, and just says, turns to Roger and says, "I strangely like you a little bit better now."
Why, thank you.
And she says, "You can play with the bird all you want," and she just kind of like reaches at her hand, and it just kind of flies onto your shoulder.
Oh,
I want to look at the bird.
Hmm?
And ask.
are you magic? Are you a magic bird?
Did you said it was magic, right? You said it was.
No, I didn't say
Oh, you
anything.
didn't?
I
Oh,
know the
I thought you
school.
did.
anything.
I know
You
the
just think
school.
it's a bird.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
just think
you
it's a
think
bird.
it's a bird. Yeah.
Okay.
This is such a weird point of contention.
Metagaming birds.
Look the bird right in the eyes.
You're a really cool bird.
Look,
I know.
I'm gonna look at the lady.
How much for the bird?
Oh, man. What a night. Look, I kind of like you. A little bit. You can't even keep the bird. You walk 30 feet away, and I'm going to have the bird again. You can't physically take the bird. Okay?
Wait, why? Why and why? How does that work?
Listen, there are things in this universe that I can't explain. Okay? Not in
Is that the
one
bird
sitting.
making that noise? Oh, your bird has a weird calling noise.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Can I hear this?
You can't hear when the bird talks, but you can hear them talking. Yeah.
Since I know the spell that she's and what she's like talking about, can I just tell him, or no?
I mean, sure.
I'm just gonna say it's not a real bird to Roger.
Fuck. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Take it. It's not a real bird, Roger.
That's so weird. Like there is this point of contention because it's not a real bird. Can he even technically speak with animal for a bird that's not real?
Yeah.
Well, it's an
You
illusion.
still can because it's an illusory bird, so it's still technically a
Oh,
bird.
okay.
It's just an illusion.
This
It's
is
a
like
lovely
like
bird and talks like a bird.
Animal is a category, and illusion is a category. Just because you're one doesn't mean you can't be the other. I'm pretty sure.
what a first session, huh? What a first session. We're debating about illusory birds.
The mechanics.
Yeah,
the
and one of
mechanics
us is
birds.
robbing us of gold.
Yeah.
Just take like a 3-minute break. I have to take the call on Facebook.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
actually,
no,
sorry,
you-
I don't need to leave the call. I'm just gonna do it on my phone.
I'm excited. I'm
Yeah?
excited. I need to learn more tricks because I have also marked card deck as well, so I can do like magic tricks. Like, is this your
I
card?
feel like that's
of
only useful when we're in a tavern. Like, where
Yeah,
in the
I know.
world are you gonna be like, "Was this your card?" And they're gonna be like, "No," and then shoot
Yeah,
you.
a fucking ogre nuts full of semen. Is this your card? Club smash.
That's why I'm trying to get all the use out of it right now.
I'm so weirded out.
7.5 gold richer, eh?
By
I'm
that
6.5
bird.
gold
A bird is so weird.
negative.
Wait, didn't you? I thought you won the gold. Buru.
Downstairs, 3. You won 3 downstairs.
Oh no, he didn't win 3 because
took
you
no
guys
fifth.
rolled all or
Oh.
nothing.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then he
And
did
you
that
cheat
bullshit.
and you cheated your friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True's upset. Buru has no idea.
He's just vibing. Mr.
Any-
Silas.
Anything my character can do to get a leg up.
What True's
That
gonna
is true. You did tell me that.
what True's gonna do now in Escape from Tarkov Is he gonna be like, is he gonna kill you? Just be like, sorry, just Stanislav did that, not me. Like, I don't know.
Oh my god.
My character Stanislav has it out for other bears. Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, you're like looting a safe. Oh look, Bitcoin. I'm just gonna instantly kill you.
Bitcoin.
Oh, thanks. Or like
Sorry, Buru sends his regards.
throw a grenade because I used the grenade sound effect on you.
Oh my god, this guy's such
Actually
a fucking
throw a
troll.
grenade.
Yo, True's gonna make a Tauren Buru on Dalaran.
Go fucking hunt your ass down.
He's gonna collude with me. He's gonna be like, yo, convince Lemon to turn war mode on. And he's just gonna
Come out of nowhere and fuck you up. Fuck, I'm gonna reserve that name right now.
That's so funny. Detect magic though, it takes a slot. I kind of feel like, should
I know, right?
I have done
Spells.
that?
We'll get a lot of spell slots though when we
You
level
can
up.
detect magic from ritualistically. I believe.
Oh yeah, I think you can.
You can cast it as a ritual. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
On
I
a short
can.
rest.
Oh, should I?
Yeah.
Oh, but it has to be a short. Oh, but I probably could have. No, I couldn't have done that.
We're in a tavern. It probably would have been fine that we could call this a short rest. You'll have to ask Phrank, but like
I will.
you
'Cause
can cast it ritualistically.
I have a feeling we might need those spell slots.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, with what
Particularly-
I've recently learned about Buru, and that he's only big, and this is only positive.
I can heal. I'm a healer.
We got a 7.5-foot tall Minotaur that weighs 350 pounds, and he fucking can't win an arm wrestle. What the hell's the point?
Right back.
Bro, I'm rolling so fucking bad. It sucks.
I also like that I'm over 100 pounds more heavier than you.
I think I'm the skinniest character.
My character's lean. Lean.
Tortles are around 400 pounds. I'm 488.
Yeah,
Weird.
I'm about a fourth of your weight.
Great. I'll give you a piggyback if you want it.
Maybe. I use my staff like a crutch. Get around.
Just a walking stick. Civilized.
Also marry somebody.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I can it's one of my rituals. I can marry people.
Oh, as in you can like be the what's the fucking thing called? The minister at a wedding or whatever? The person who and pronounces.
I don't think I know what you're trying to.
There is a word for it.
Yeah,
Or ordained.
officiator
You can
or
be-
ordainer.
I don't know.
The minister. The
Maybe.
ordained minister.
I know Dwayne.
Yeah, but there's a
Dwayne
term
the Rock
for it
Johnson.
that
has
isn't
his.
religious. Oh, look at that. Lemon's got a
Lemon, this
badge.
is not a sponsored stream, dude.
It's my tattoos.
Oh, good timing.
It takes a while to put them on, so I'll probably save them for next time. How the fuck do you open?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make a new token for Buru right now
Holy
with
shit,
the
these are
character
big.
that I have. And wow.
I did that for a dwarf character I made, but I never ended up using it. This is cool. You can actually just customize your own character, and
Yeah.
it feels pog.
It feels pog, dude.
It feels pog.
Poggy
Big pog.
woggies.
For that.
That looks like a 30-something-year-old white woman's back tattoo.
Well, this one.
Yeah, it's a combination of what Ethan said and what you said, Krepe.
So
An
that
ordained
looks like
minister.
somebody who
Yes.
fucking dropped out of high school,
Yeah.
heavy smoker, but works a good job.
Work's a good
And that's on
job.
his
What's
arm.
what's a good job? Mechanic?
Yeah, what's a good job, dude?
I don't know. Don't ask me that.
Is he a software developer with a tattoo, just like a sleeve?
I don't know. Are those temporary tattoos that you have to put on with water?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. No. Danger skin. And then this is all of them. They're all there's tons of them.
Whoa, you're gonna get tatted
wow,
up
you bought a lot.
You're gonna get
How long
tatted
did they
up.
last?
Look at this. There are lots. There's just fucking tons in there.
He's gonna show up to work with like residual arm tat. I'll be like,
I
what
wear
did you do?
I wear a long sleeve.
How long did they last, Lemon?
I mean, they last until they rub off. They're just like the other ones.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's
like
pretty.
kitty tattoos,
Dude, that's
you know?
Like
I
a
know
day
it's
or
a fox, but that one's pretty dope.
two.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That would look great right from here to here.
Right here.
Yeah, fox jumping into
That's
your belly
what I just
button.
said, from here
Yeah.
to here.
It's jumping into your belly button, into the abyss.
This one when I'm a biker.
Oh, that would look great across my lower back.
You can tramp stamp yourself.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh,
We need to bring the trend back, boys. Tramp stamps.
Tramp stamps for dudes. Oh, got some
Got-
roses. Here are the
Call it
guns.
whatever the
You
fuck.
call it
guess
damn
what the roses.
stamps. What the fuck?
Moons.
What do those say?
Some elven ritual.
It's backwards. I can't really. Wait, does it show on the camera since it's backwards?
I like this.
Oh, nothing is impossible for a willing heart. Okay. And,
Oh no.
it says the same thing. Yeah, it says the same.
Oh, Lemon, why, dude? Come on,
What?
grow up.
What are these? Like, what are these symbols? And I'm sorry that I'm.
The top one
Um,
looks.
Looks Egyptian, right? No, what the fuck? I
That's
have no idea.
not.
No, that's definitely
I don't know.
Okay,
Middle Eastern.
the bigger one looks
Yeah.
Japanese in. I forgot what the form is called, but that's definitely Japanese.
Yeah. None of them are Arabic. I can tell you that much.
Got a nice little owl here.
Yeah.
These are all sleeve. Like, these are all sleeves.
Little show and tellski.
Why didn't you just get tattoos instead of spending $40
'Cause I'm
on?
scared to, and I want to see how they'll look.
Yeah.
Are you
That's
gonna
fair.
get any of those things as permanent tattoos though?
No. But it's just to see what us like it would look like.
I
you
know.
know?
I'm
All right,
teasing.
Frank's back. Frank's back.
I
It's over.
I didn't know there was this many.
after that little encounter, I wanted to do something.
Frank, you're good to go. You're good.
I just need 10 seconds, and I'm just gonna give fair warning. There's a chance he just calls me back, and I just need like 2 minutes at that point, literally 2 minutes.
Busy man.
Yeah, I just had a weird scenario at work. Okay.
No worries.
Where'd Lemon go?
Lemon went on to go put on some tattoos, I bet.
I sure as hell hope he didn't.
Oh, okay. No, he's back.
I think
He's
he
back.
put him away.
Yeah.
Who? Me?
Yes.
I put them away. Yeah.
Ooh.
I showed them to my wife, and she's looking at them.
My wife.
I'll use them next time.
My wife.
Okay, so we're now at a point where I just want to remember where we left off. We're trying to describe magic to a 140-year-old robot.
Well, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound so
Sorry,
good.
to a 140-year-old robot who casts magic. We're trying to.
The last thing said was, "It's not a real bird."
Okay, there
Roger.
we go. So we'll pick up there. And when Silas says that, the woman just goes and just like looks at you.
I want to look at the bird.
If you look like a bird, you sound like a bird. How are you not a bird? I want to reach. I want to try to touch it.
Okay. The bird just kind of like moving around. She's just, look, man, I don't know anything about this either. Okay, I'm just here. It's fun. Just leave it alone. All right. Don't overthink this.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Roger like encouragingly, but obviously antagonizing him, being like, I wonder what it tastes like.
As a Warforged, I do not need to eat. I do not have what you flesh mounds would call a mouth. I have a voice box.
I'll put a sock in it.
Why don't you pet it, Roger?
Did I say pet? Did I say pet there, Lala?
I think. I don't know.
Come here.
Let's try it.
See if you like it. I wanna, with one finger, I wanna run it across its
And she just, you see just like the feathers like flutter behind. She like lifts up her head, and your finger just goes right through it. And she just, the bird just goes, damn. Damn.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
What?
404. What?
Error 404.
What? What?
Freaking out too.
It's not a real bird, guys.
I'm not real. I'm not real.
I want to stick my finger in the bird and just hold it there.
So you like reach out to go and do it, and it starts going through, and she's like, don't do it, man, and then she just vanishes as the woman just goes, enough's enough. Okay, look, this is fun.
Did I kill the bird? Did I kill Lala?
This episode is now called The Bird.
And she just like kind of opens her hand, and like a new bird comes in. It's just like a different bird. It's like a black crow.
Oh, what's your name?
She just grabs it. She's like, okay, no more birds. No more birds. I like birds, but I don't like them this much, okay? It's just... Please. You're worse than my daughter.
Can you only summon birds?
No. There's a lot more where that came from.
Can you summon an owl?
That's a bird. Just hear me like over a beer. That's also a bird.
She just starts scratching her head and... Okay, what was your name again?
Unit R0-GR at your service.
Okay, R0GR. Okay. Look, you know, the world, it spins and magic happens and that's all I got for you. Okay, I don't understand it. I just do it. Okay, this was cool. I felt cool. You know, I was over here in the corner doing my thing, flipping a bird around. Everybody thought it was cool, and you kind of took the vibes from me. All right, you took the vibes.
Oh, it's sort of like this, and I'm gonna
cast press digitation. Yep, thank you. Yep. And I want
Press
to
it into bacon.
press it into bacon, and I want to hold it. I'm gonna point my hand at her and shoot harmless shower sparks at her.
It's just like she sees it coming. She sees you cast the spell. Like it's a somatic spell, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go beep boop beep bop beep beep boop bop 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 boop beep. Fantastic.
And she just kind of stares as like the sparks just like bounce off her face. Just all right. You know what? Have a good night. Everybody have a good night. And just Tarina, this has been great. Okay, I'm gonna stop with the bird thing for a bit. All right. And she just like starts leaving.
I caused her to lose a whole part of her personality.
No, you cost her job. That was her hustle. And she's just like, fuck, I can't. Done.
Hey Frank, this guy sitting behind me, who is that? Can I do like a investigation or something on this guy?
Yeah. So he's actually a little bit of a creepy looking dude. He's wearing he looks like a humanoid figure, probably about 5'10", just chilling there. It's almost like like a big wooden bench that he's sitting on, and he's looks like he's almost in a trance. He's kind of like looking down. He's got this weird like porcelain demon-like mask, and these wearing these big black beads around his neck. He's in all white garb, white long pants, and he's just got his like legs crossed, staring just kind of down at the ground, looking like he's in a trance.
When I turn around and look at him, I just want to like look him up and down and just be like, what's up with him? Say that out loud.
And you just kind of see he like raises his head. He says, well, what's up with me? What's up with you? What's your name? And why are you here? Huh? And why is it bothering you that I'm here? Huh?
It's not bothering me. I just want to get to know you, Just been a little quiet.
Yeah, well, I don't feel like getting to know you.
All right, well. Go back to your staring at the floor then.
Isn't he sharpening his blade?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Maybe a odd person to choose to antagonize there, Silas.
I have a DM question.
Yeah.
Can I use
Prestidigitation.
Press the bacon.
Press the bacon. Yeah, press
it into
says
bacon.
I can create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image. Can I make an illusionary image of a bird?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. So basically, you knew exactly what she was doing the whole time. And you just did it to fuck with her. That's the only way I can read into that. Yeah, you can totally do that.
All right.
In the meanwhile, this conversation over here,
Its name is Poe.
he says, "Look, man, if you're not here paying me, then
Paying
I don't
you.
know. Yeah, you got a job?
I mean, I'm on a job.
They're mercenaries, Silas. They're all mercenaries. Don't piss them off.
I'm just trying to get to know everybody here while we wait for, I guess, something to happen. We're all waiting here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for something to happen too.
Just making some small talk. Lighten up.
I don't do small talk. I do big talk. Okay, I do big boy things.
I'm gonna shout from across the room. Can I hear all this, by the way?
Sure.
He means big words, Silas. Big words.
You just big word things.
Yeah. By the way, you don't smell very good. Okay. And then he just kind of like looks around the table. He goes, "Nobody else smells that? It's coming from this guy. He smells weird."
Hey, Bucko. Hey, you better calm down, okay? Or else you're gonna eat your words.
Yeah. I'll have you eat something else.
I would just like to say. I
want to cast. I want to use.
Wait,
a cantrip.
wait.
What?
When he says, you don't smell too good, it'd be like, yeah, because I've experienced death and I came back from it. I can't say the same for you.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. All right. Little kid. Experienced death. Yeah. All right. Sure, bud. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Look at his ass. Does he look alive to you?
And he just keeps rambling on.
I want to cast
Oh,
cantrip.
Mhm.
Vicious mockery.
oh.
Let her rip. Show me what it does.
What does that do?
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. Last I checked, even humans are creatures. Yes, no?
Yep.
If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it
Shit.
makes before the end of its turn.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yep.
You're about to fucking get us killed, dude.
No, I'm not.
He's about to. If you hit him,
I just wanted to throw some insults at him.
Then throw some insults at him. Don't cast
Well, I
people
want to see
in
if I can
willy-nilly.
use this and not do
Bruh,
do the
we gotta
damage.
be here all night. If you want someone to fucking rough him up a little bit, I'll do it.
But he gets disadvantage, so we're fine. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe
I'm not
shouldn't cast
fighting
it.
for
Just
you.
wondering.
I'm not fighting for you.
Maybe I shouldn't cast that. Maybe I'll just. I have an idea. Okay, I won't do that then.
I think you've already done it.
We'll see if I can negate that. If I can just not do damage, like non-lethal damage. So then it won't hurt him, right?
His
Yeah, we'll
headphones
see.
aren't on, but yes.
I know.
What happened? Oh, Phrank, going through some stuff.
He had to take a phone call.
Oh.
What am I hearing?
It's the sound of the back of the tavern. You know, people
I
moving
hear
pots
the
and
fire.
pans.
Okay, so that just like came out of nowhere and it threw me off. I was like, "Whoa, what is that?
What is that,
mate?
What is
What's that,
What's
mate?"
that, mate?
I really wanted to come into this having prepared a Jason Statham accent because I feel like that's what Yoll sounds like. I just like haven't practiced it, and so like I'll have to work on it for next time.
My next
Yeah,
character.
I'm probably gonna do a voice mod later. I'll have to figure
That's
it
what I did.
My next character is gonna be a Russian dwarf.
out. No, no, can't allow
For
that.
the hammer and the sickle.
No.
Equal ore for everybody.
Everybody have all the ore.
Everybody have all the ore and smelt it.
Jesus Christ, true.
And his favorite color is gonna be red.
Obviously.
Yeah. The hammer and sickle clan. I come from hammer and sickle clan. So funny. Yeah, someone's really furiously brushing that.
Yeah, he's fucking scrubbing the shit out of some shit.
Simo, I was muted.
Oh,
Yes.
I said this doesn't really. Everybody else doesn't really need this information necessarily, but I look different than the last time you saw me, Simo. But you might have already known that.
what do you mean?
Well, I look more deathly.
Silas looks different than the last time
You,
Gantash saw him.
Yes.
Like from the first floor to the second floor, or when you were a wee little, like, or a wee
When you-
little lad, and you know,
Yeah. When I was a wee little lad and last.
Okay, okay.
I was in your training camp or whatever you want to call it.
No, you were in juvenile prison.
Yes. Yes. Well, it was in prison.
You
it
were
was
in
more like, community service.
Juvenile reform for kids that are bad.
I'm moving
Yes.
back.
That's true. But yeah, I look different.
I'll be right back real quick too.
Haven't really had a chance to interact with anybody. You know, I'm an old man.
I know you've been sleeping.
Don't talk much.
Great though.
Yeah, my voice for this character kind of sucks, but I don't really care. I don't really care.
I don't think it sucks. I don't think it sucks.
It is.
I mean, I'm just using my normal voice, so
I know. I don't
I'm
want
trying to be a little bit more attitude. Trying to give more attitude off.
Yeah.
But it takes a little bit of liquid courage to
I wanna
do that.
I want to do. I'm thinking if things get too heated, I want to do thaumaturgy and like, you know how when Bilbo Baggins like wants, or Frodo wants to take the ring for himself, and Gandalf is like in his Hobbit home, and he like storms come, and he just like with a really loud voice, like he gets mad. I want to do that, but I want to use my Goic Solar to do it, like to echo and to be like deeper and stuff like that. But I don't have it set up yet. I don't have it set
You
up
could
right
get like a storm like soundbite too.
Yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be cool. Maybe no. I'll still probably end up doing it this time, but I'm gonna not play with it today because probably gonna have 2 weeks till our next session anyway. Because next week is party week.
Yeah.
Make sure to take tons of pictures for you, Lemon. Which, by the way, I'm gonna need you to do something for me.
All right.
I'm gonna need you to give me your address.
Why? For the gamer deal?
Don't ask.
You,
Don't ask questions.
You shouldn't send stuff to my address, though. That's the problem.
Why?
Because my upstairs tenants.
Yeah, so
I'm
where
in
do you how do
Canada.
you usually get mail?
I either send it to her work, and then she gets it, and then brings it home, or we get it sent here, but I have to be home.
Oh,
You know,
so
to-
then
to
so
get
then
it.
give me the store address, and I'll just put your name on it. Is that okay? Like, is that
Yeah,
okay?
that's fine.
I'll just have to put, Twilight Edward Cullen, right?
Yeah. It's gonna cost you a fortune to mail whatever you're gonna mail out here.
I don't think so.
Well, if it does, don't mail your whatever you're mailing, Ethan. That's
Ethan
the-
just wants to
That's the address.
send you Orange Justice. Perfect. I don't think it's gonna cost me anything.
I'm back.
Welcome back, innit?
Hi, Krepe.
I just looked over from my kitchen and saw that Ethan was being cringe. What did I miss?
Yeah,
I
he
was
was
doing the Orange Justice.
Yeah.
Doing Orange Justice, yeah.
You know who else does Orange Justice?
Who's that? Fortnite people? Yeah.
My 12-year-old brother.
Okay, and your point?
That you have a lot of similarities to my 12-year-old brother.
Krepe, how are you enjoying your first session with all of us?
Oh, he's
It
hating
is
so far.
exactly how I expected. It's exactly how I expected. Take that as you will.
I'm trying to make as many notes as I can this time.
I
Be smart.
I'm not, because I don't know the things sometimes that Frank says, so I don't take the notes.
I would say
I just mean like characters that we hear.
something I would encourage is if we just made a Google Doc that everybody had access to, we could all take notes on the same thing.
That's a good idea.
That's what I do in my other campaign. In that one person mostly is the only person who takes notes. And we all just have them so that there's like a reference for everybody.
It's a good idea, but I take my own notes regarding like stuff that happens to my character and stuff.
Yeah, I kind of see what Ethan's saying too. I only write down what I know because I don't want to act on what I don't know.
What the fuck is that, Krepe?
Big chip.
Holy shit.
It's a
Oh.
tostada, I think.
Frank, what is he doing?
Frank is not looking like he's having a good time.
It looks like he's got an illusory bird on his shoulder.
Is that just a bag full of those giant chips? That is okay. Okay.
It's corn tostada.
Oh, I have chips.
He's so excited.
Chips.
I'm
Chips!
I'm officially done eating for the day.
Krepe, did you grab yourself
Psych!
a
I'm gonna treat myself.
whiskey on the rocks?
Dessert.
Honestly?
A nice little scotch.
Oh, what kind? How old?
I'll grab the bottle.
Okay. While you do that, I'm gonna get a drink. Drinky poo. Little drinksters. Ugh. Any drinksters in chat? Any
All right,
drinkers?
We're good.
Any drinkers in chat?
Sorry, I'm
Any
losing my mind.
drinkers?
Okay, I'm 100% catching.
Oh, baby!
Wait, I have to wait for Lemon to get back and everybody else.
Sorry, guys.
Hope everything's okay, Frankie Poo.
Yeah.
Sorry, Frankster. Any drinkers in chat? Any alkies? Any alksters?
I've had some
two.
I've had some friends watching, but they're just like texting me their reactions and stuff.
Frank, is
Can
everything good?
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. It's just a work thing, don't worry.
Okay.
Can I cast the Vicious Mockery without dealing damage?
No, it's an attack.
Oh my
Okay, then can I not do that then?
Yes.
I was really hoping I'd be able to just cast it and then not cause damage.
No, you can just
Not
say the thing though.
Okay, well, I'll do something even better than that.
Okay. Oh man. Although this session's going a lot better than I thought it would.
Krepe, you and I need to have a very actual, like, real conversation when you visit regarding.
Accentoshan.
Also, radio silence, real quick.
Is that a Mott Caesar?
Unit R0-G4, inserting alcohol.
No, it's a Palm Bay Rainbow Twist.
I was gonna fucking say. I was gonna have to judge you.
I may be a complete.
If that was a
I may be a
canned Mott Caesar, ugh.
I may be a
Palm Bay
complete
Rainbow
degenerate, but I
Twist.
don't like Caesars.
I
I'm
actually don't
muted.
mind it.
A Caesar is
It's
a
a-
fantastic beverage. Fuck yourself.
It's unfortunate
mind it
because
either.
we're
I
going
won't,
to Caesars
but
on Friday.
Hey-o!
Hey.
Wow. Sorry.
After D&D?
Back to D&D now.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
not going to use my Vicious Mockery. Instead,
Okay.
going to come up here.
Okay.
Point! Oh, go ahead, Crepster.
I was gonna say, if you don't want to backpedal, as I like see you about to do the thing, I would like to try and intervene and like try and diffuse the situation by, I don't know, talking some shit to this guy, this little nerd,
I got this.
The masked guy?
a little nerd ass with the mask.
I'm going to point my metal finger at him.
Okay.
You're gonna regret ever saying those words. Taste the wrath of the bard.
And he just
And then
kind of
I'm going to-
stands up.
I'm gonna burst into bagpiping, and I'm gonna say some words to him. I'm gonna.
You sallywag. You. I don't know. I have nothing.
You scallywag.
But I'm gonna burst into a song and dance and call him a bunch of mean names.
What am I looking at right now? What is going on? You know what? Listen, I don't want anything to do with this. Okay, just leave me alone. Unless you're gonna pay me to do something, I don't want none of this, especially from you. And he points at the robot. And you, Stinky. And he points at Silas.
I
Oh,
don't get to
big
roll
man
performance for that.
talking shit to a stupid robot and a dead kid.
I may be stupid, but at least I can play the bagpipes.
Half a one, buddy.
I want to cast a spell. I want to
There's
cast.
so much spells right now.
I want to
Go ahead.
cast Thaumaturgy again,
Okay.
and I am going to make my voice boom 3 times as loud,
Okay.
and I'm gonna yell, "Silence!"
Wow. Okay.
Now you got Grandpa angry. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'll go
And
sit
I'm
back
gonna
down.
I'm like, uh-oh, Grandpa. And I'm gonna go right over.
Okay. So silence does actually kind of take over the room, and everybody just kind of looks at you. Wall just turns and goes, "Hey, whoa, so loud!" And he just like starts rubbing his ears.
I want to just put my feet up on the table and just be like, how much longer? I'm getting bored.
Yoll, your friends are something.
After I yell
Yeah.
that, oh sorry.
No, go ahead.
As Krepe is about to respond or whatever, after I yell that, I feel like a back crack, and I just slowly limp over to this couch that the chick was at earlier, and I sit down.
Covered in spirit bird poop.
So
Illusionary boob.
as things kind of start calming down a little bit here, Tarina just kind of turns to Yoll and just says, look, I want to be a little bit clear here. I used to work on a ship. Okay, we didn't do great things. And maybe I had some debts. Maybe I lost a couple of games, and they were big games. And it's been a while, so I think the crew is coming. Are you okay to stand here for that?
You and I have more in common than I thought we did. I'm not leaving.
What's in it for us?
Well,
The information, idiot.
Yours, your dashi are at your service.
Sorry, Silas, that was harsh, but like, come on, you're smart.
No. I did forget.
and she says, well, if we pull this off and we clear my debts one way or another, I can maybe I'll pass something along to you guys.
Question.
Yeah.
What's up, Raj?
Do you know if the whole crew is coming?
That is a good question. And as she's saying question, you hear a huge ruckus downstairs, just pounding on the walls, feet stomping, people just, hey. And
It appears we have company.
sorry, where is this?
I'd like to immediately run downstairs to make sure no one's hurting Alan because she's my homie.
So when you get to the top of the stairs, you see this lovely gentleman and a pack of other very gruff-looking mixture of dwarves and humans, just all in their, just like leather garb, looks very, very beat up. You can even smell this like stench of like fish and just unshowered human parts coming up the stairs, and you see this guy just kind of standing in your way, just you're gonna want to get out of my way.
I'm not sure that's true.
Well, you see, if you don't get out of my way, I'm gonna have to go through you. In fact, we are gonna have to go through you. And you can see standing behind him, there are about 7 other guys.
You only brought 8 people?
I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. In the meantime, Tarina.
Hey, Tarina, I think there's someone here. See you.
Roger.
Oh, good boy, she's here. And he says, you got 4 seconds. I'm just here for a chat.
You say he's gonna be here in 4 seconds, Tarina. What do you want us to do?
Says, well,
I want to shove the guy at the top of the stairs.
you're gonna shove him?
I'm going to shove him.
Okie dokie. Let's
Krepe.
let us. Fuck it. Let's roll for initiative while we do this. All right, so I don't know how to do initiative in this. I'll admit to you. So this will be the first time.
I think so you trigger an encounter, and then everybody has a prompt in the second tab.
Trigger an encounter.
I don't know how.
I want to test something, so I'm just gonna test it.
Oh shit! Wow. I'll be honest with you, I might have to not run it this way because it looks like there's a little bit of setup with this.
If I'm being honest with you, I don't know how to roll initiative aside from the
That's
way
okay.
that
We might just
makes
paper it. We'll just paper and pen it this time.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh,
Ooh, True privately rolled some dice.
Wow.
How the hell?
Wait, I didn't even do that.
Yo, that's so crazy. Are you kidding me?
Crazy frog. No copyright, please.
What the fuck? This is so good.
Yeah, it's a good fucking program, dog.
Okay, I think I can do this.
Whoa,
Okay, hold on.
that shit is fucking fucked. Can you fix this? Oh, I rolled advantage, that's why.
You're still rolling privately, Atri?
Yeah,
that
I'm
on
trying to
purpose?
see if I did this right.
Okay.
Who's in here?
A lot of us.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how initiative is gonna work if we have to make like me and Ethan are gonna have to manually input.
Probably.
Okay, so we're in.
Yes, but you're not in. I need to get
It's
you
not
in.
started. There we go.
Okay.
So if everybody goes to the second tab,
Whoa!
you'll see a button like a dice
Oh, wait,
next
no,
to you,
I
and you
didn't-
just click it.
I want to change it. I clicked it, but
I don't think I can manually put it in.
I don't think so either.
I don't think you
13.
can.
No, just for initiative, for the sake of initiative, just
Okay. Wow, 6666. We're in danger.
Wow, I love that. I love when I roll 16 physically and I have to deal with the 6.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, by the way, sorry.
and then
this
you have
is-
to manually roll for all the beeps.
Yeah, I think I can lump them though.
That seems OP.
Why is that OP?
Because then they all go one after another after another.
Oh, okay. Well, fine.
Oh, good
Oh,
job.
you rolled a fucking 20.
Okay.
Oh.
So I will let you start this off with a shove, though, and let's switch things over to this motherfucker.
Give me the bongos. Give me the fucking bongos. Just give them injected in my veins. Oh, this shit is
All right. All
Okay,
right.
so shoving, I think, is just a strength check, right?
That's right. And he's going to
As
try
an
to
attack
dexterity save to dodge the shove.
Okay. So just to check, do I get advantage or anything? Because I'm being all sneaky about it. Not sneaky
Here's
about
the
it.
high ground.
Attacking him.
Yeah, I'll give it to you because you have the high ground. I'll give it to you because you have the high ground. Good argument. Good argument.
Is,
16?
Nice one, dead kid.
is there any chance that you could change Simo and I's roll, or no?
What do you mean?
I don't
We
think
manually
so.
rolled at first before we had to do it on the
Okay.
thing.
I
What
think
was
just on the sake.
I rolled 16. Like
what
physically.
does Simo roll?
It doesn't matter. Mine was a 7. It's like the same. It's like the same thing.
Oh, I see. And you were a 16.
I was, yeah. 13 plus 3.
Okay, I'm hoping that I can do this properly. Okay, and then on the dexterity save, you know what? Let's just do it live. Let's just do it live.
Fuck it, let's do it live, baby!
All right. I was kind of hoping you'd get it, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so he actually, you come in trying to just shove him down the stairs, and he's able to just get out of the way. And in fact, he uses that to kind of push on past. And I'm gonna temporarily have you having the same space, like sharing the same space. I'm gonna say he's like with you, and following him up, you do definitely see there are in fact 7 bandits downstairs. That's the first one. Okay, this is weird. First combat. So he actually goes first. So he's actually going to slide past you. And then when he gets up top, he just kind of grunts past, shoves you down. And as he shoves you, he says, "Get him, boys." And then he tries to now shove the Minotaur at the top of the stairs out of the way.
I'm a rock.
So that is it's a 17 plus something.
Oh, rock move. God damn it.
17 plus 2, so 19. So you can have a dexterity save, or you can. So how do you react to this? Are you trying to dodge him shoving you, or would you try to like hold your ground?
I would hold my ground 100%.
Okay, so you can strength throw it.
They're use saving throw or ability check.
I'm gonna have this be it's gonna be
It'd be a
ability
contested check, right?
Yeah, it's a check.
That's not what.
Meets it beats.
Meets it beats. Okay, so he attempts to shove you, and it does not work. And he's like, as he's shoving you, he's like, you just kind of plant your hooves into the ground. He said, and he like points up at you, says, "I'm not here for you." And he like turns to the side, and even though he's on a little bit of a lower level, he can see Tarina, and you see his kind of like eyes light up. He says, "Come here, girly." And then the next player will go. So let's see, how do we do this?
Job, True. Good job.
Good job, Drew. You did it. You won a single thing.
Hell yeah.
All right. Okay, so do I just press this? Oh, no, I see. Okay, so next is actually Silas. Now, Silas, you can actually see that everyone, including the second woman that's at the table with you, just kind of like, they just kind of sit back and like seem like they just want to watch a show. The guy behind you actually like kind of snickers a little bit as he too just sits back in his bench, but Yoll and Tarina start standing up.
Wall and Tarina are which ones? These two?
Nope,
No.
the end of the table, and Tarina's right this one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Can I attempt to charm him?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to charm him.
Just make sure to link that spell. What a weird way to do this. Oh man. Okay, go ahead and roll it. It's a roll?
You have to make a saving
Yeah.
Okay.
throw. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Against it.
14 on
14.
Wiz. Ooh, boy.
Ooh.
DC 14 at first level? That seems high.
I have
It-
max intellect.
It's an 18.
Oh,
It's an 18.
so it didn't work.
So it did not. So you reach out to try to charm him. You cast your spell, and he just like it's like the blood in his eyes now as he's like clearly getting ready to fight. Just he's like able to shake it off and see through it.
Okay, as I'm sitting there, I just reach my hand over and try and do it, and it doesn't work, and I'm just like, ah, damn. And then I'm just gonna go end my turn.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I gotta keep up on this.
Oops.
So this bandit here. So Mr. Yoll. Okay, this is you're gonna have to kind of bear with me on the visuals of this. But this gentleman here kind of creeps up as they're all piling up, and this guy comes up and he attempts to grapple you. So you cannot fight this off with either a strength check or a dexterity check.
I
So you
will
can try-
do strength.
Okay. Oh, you did. Sorry, he rolled a 4. So you.
I literally can't roll low enough for that.
So you like push off, and he just can't get his arms around you. He's just clearly like just grappling from way too low. He can't get his hands on you. Next is, sorry, I'm just getting used to this whole system. Another bandit. I'm going to say this one's probably a little bit too low down the stairs. The next. Okay. That one's also too low. It's just kind of jam-packed in there. You've got them like funneling in. And next is going to be Roger.
Combat initiated. I'm gonna point at the
one that is currently in a contest strength check with Buru, and I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
You dunderheaded thought doodle. You need to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that is a 5.
What is my shit? I should know this. I don't, but it beats it. I know for a fact it beats it. Save DC is 14, so it beats. Mine beats. You take 1d4 and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Okay. 1d4?
1d4, yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll
I
it.
have to roll it? Ooh,
Yeah.
baby!
First
That's a
damage.
2.
Is it plus anything?
No, it's just a d4. Nothing added to it.
Okay, and sorry, and what's the other part of that?
You have they have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay, cool.
All right. And because that was a cantrip, it doesn't count as an action.
Depends on the cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Cantrips can be actions, can be bonus actions. It depends on the spell itself,
Oh,
not
yeah,
the
okay,
cantrip
yeah.
category.
Cantrips more often than not are actions.
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to give Buru Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Just link that so he knows what it is, or I think you can still do it from Beyond 20.
Let me see if I can try that or not. I don't think I can actually.
Yeah, I just copy paste. I don't know.
Okay.
How to, it's a mod to link the two.
No, it's not. You just gotta put your stuff in.
Yeah, you just gotta put it in.
No, you can link like D&D Beyond and
Okay, what do you say to inspire him?
I'm gonna say,
kick that thought doodle's ass right back to his ship. Shove his ass into a cannon.
And Buru, you feel inspired by these words.
I don't know what you said, but let's get it, robot.
Let's get it.
Okay, so next there's Roger, then this guy. You got them all blocked up, so that's not him yet. Next is going to be Trieu. Buru.
So, string words and music to do so. Use a bonus action.
you basically get inspiration. Right?
Oh.
No. You have an inspiration die. So you have 1d6 to use for basically on a
That you
one
can
ability
add.
check.
That you can add to any other roll.
Okay. All right, cool.
Just for the sake of having the rule clarified right now, does it matter, Phrank? Do you care if he calls to use it before or after a roll?
You can use it either or. It's
Yeah,
not
I
DM
don't care.
discretion.
Yeah.
It's not DM discretion. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
It actually says that in the spell. You can choose.
Yeah. So I'm
Wait,
gonna go attempt to swing the
Oh,
blood-looking guy.
it doesn't say
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
but whatever. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
I'm gonna go to swing at him.
Okay. With what?
All right. Do I have to draw my weapon? My greatsword.
No. You don't have to draw it. I just want to know.
With a greatsword that I
Okay.
had on my back. I hope I did this right. So we're gonna see how this goes. Inventory. Action. Roll. Then it goes here, so I have to go for attack first.
Okay. This is so weird.
Normal. So that definitely hits.
Yeah.
So it's +4 for my strength and +2 because I'm proficient.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then now I have to roll damage.
No, the +4 and the +2 are already there, eh?
What? 19?
Just roll the damage.
You
No,
roll
I
the
see that. I
19.
know,
Yeah,
I'm explaining what they are though. That's
Yeah.
why.
Mhm.
Because I'm making sure that it's proper.
Yeah.
Now I roll the damage. Oh, what the? Wait, okay, is that? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna add the 1d6 to this. By the way,
You can't.
how can
It's
I
not on damage.
It's
It's
not
not
on
a
damage.
damage. It's attack roll or saving throw or ability check.
Yeah. So attack roll would be if you had
Any
missed the
D20,
attack.
any D20 roll.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
5.
So I guess I still have it. I guess. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have it for 10 minutes.
Okay, so you take your swing and you're able to clip this guy pretty good. And as you kind of cut through him, you feel your sword cut through like a really thick piece of armor before it actually gashes into him. And yeah, he takes that damage and he's just bleeding right on his collarbone right now.
Okay, so he's not on the stairs anymore, right?
He is. He's on like the top 2 stairs.
Okay.
He's on the same tile I am.
I'm going to attempt to shove as a bonus action. Oh. Oh. Wait, how the fuck do I do this? Oh, sorry. I kept clicking it. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
I didn't know.
so sorry. It's just a saving throw. So 8 plus your proficiency bonus
Yeah.
plus your strength. So that would be 8 plus 6, right?
Yeah.
So 14 on a strength saving throw.
Yeah. He has to roll.
So it's a 13.
Yeah, go back down the stairs, little bitch.
Okay. Jesus
Playing
Christ.
shoots and ladders.
So I just want to see this. I don't actually know what the shove move does. So let me
It
just make
pushes
sure.
someone 5 feet.
That's
It's
it?
10. It's 10 feet.
Is
You
it
push
10 feet?
It up to 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
Oh, up to, but unless it's contested. I don't know what happens when it's contested.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll see. Shoving. You can either knock him prone or push him away from you.
Oh. Fuck.
5
What's
feet.
the disadvantage of putting them prone?
What's that?
Disadvantage, right? Every time until they get up.
So prone, people have advantage on attack rolls against him, physical attack rolls.
Oh, this motherfucker laying down. He's laying prone on the stairs.
Okay, so
You
with
already have
your
this,
7-foot frame, you swing your sword, gashing through that leather armor, kind of piercing him on the collarbone, and then you just like almost in like just a downward headbutt, you just like slam down on him with your horns, and he collapses to the ground, laying on the stairs.
All right.
This is not how I thought this fight would go.
Dope.
Okay. Any movement?
Nope. I'm staying right there.
Okay. Okay. So the next would be. Oh no. Next would be this. So this is the one that's actually right in front of you. So you. Right there. Okay. So this guy's also going to attempt to grapple you. This
Grapple who?
time he does. You, the one that's right in front of you. But a second.
Yoll, understood.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 17.
Okay, so a strength ability check. Oh, that ain't it.
No? Oh, it's a 6?
That's a 6.
Okay, so in your kind of like just swatting away the other guy, this guy just like jumps in and grabs you. Now he can't get his arms all the way around you, but he's clearly like handling you. This guy's a little bit bigger and he's getting a pretty good hold on you. So you are now currently grappled by that guy.
Which means I can't move, but I can do everything else, can I?
That is correct. Then it's going to be Wall, who is going to run up with his mace and come screaming in over this like railing here. So I have to move these guys on top of each other. So with these railings here, over this railing here, and swing down at actually at the guy that's holding you. And he just screams your name as he runs. Yo! Unfortunately, he is drunk, so he's going to swing with disadvantage. That's not bad. And that's not bad either. Does he hit? He does hit, actually. So he's going to hit for 8 damage. So that guy actually takes enough damage that he lets go of you. So Wall comes screaming over the top here, smashes this guy on the head.
Walled.
I have a why did Wall just go?
What do you mean?
Oh, I read that wrong. Sorry. That wasn't his turn.
Simo's
It's Simo's turn. Sorry. I'm gonna keep that turn though, assuming nothing else changes, just because.
And Krepe would get a turn too. I'm assuming.
Yes, he would. So we'll do all your stuff first, and he'll just target somebody else, but I'll keep the rolls for him.
So I'm imagining.
I'm still grappled.
You are. Yeah. Sorry, I did that in the wrong
That's
order,
okay.
but
No worries.
it's Gantash.
So one of the things that Krepe helped me realize while you were on the phone is that Detect Magic takes a spell slot, but I can also use it as a ritual to not take a spell slot.
Okay.
I was wondering what your thoughts are or were on when I casted Detect Magic, if I would have had enough time to make it a ritual.
Yeah. Does it say how long it takes as a ritual?
It does not.
It says a
I
short.
think rituals take
rest.
10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I have no problem
Pretty sure it's
if you do
short
that.
rest.
Okay. In that case, I will be using Guiding Bolt,
Oh, yeah, get him, bud, get him.
which I think I have to roll for a d20 or whatever to do
Who are you targeting?
it. Deadeye.
And you have advantage on your attack roll because he's prone.
No, I think Phrank said it's only melee.
Is it only melee?
I believed that was the case.
I believe you.
Okay. I'm learning as we go too. So, but yeah.
So it is a 23.
Okay.
And now,
It's like-
sorry.
It's like 2 or 3 or maybe even 4d6 for the damage, isn't it? It's something like crazy.
It is 4d6 for damage.
It's insane.
Fuck. Okay.
Get it, go! No, I'm just kidding. All right, d6 number 1. That's 2. D6 number 2. That's 5. So 7.
Springs back memories.
It's a 6.
Is this a roll to hit?
No, I already
No
20,
damage.
23 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So 7 plus 6, that's 13.
13.
And then 17 damage.
Jesus Christ, really?
Yeah.
Guiding bolt's pretty fucking strong, guy.
What's that spell?
Guiding
Guiding
bolt.
bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Jesus.
And
Is that level 2?
it's a level 1. It's a level
It's a
1.
level 1 spell, yeah.
Fuck.
And until the end of my next turn, anyone who attacks gets advantage.
Holy.
anybody?
The next attack roll,
Any-
not any attack roll, the next attack roll. So if Krepe decides to attack Deadeye, he would get advantage. Well, he's also
Goddamn.
prone, so you
Yeah.
you get extra
Double advantage?
I roll 3 times.
So
Okay.
17. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. So yeah, it's this. I want you to describe how the spell looks to you. That way we can play with that in the future too.
Like right now?
Yeah, just like what does the spell look like? How do you envision casting this?
I just envision it coming from the tip of my staff, and it's just like a slightly like whitish mixed with a little bit of gray. It's kind of like if you would imagine like a pristine white bolt of energy that just looks like a little bit like it's not perfect, like it's not pristine. And it
Off-white.
kind of crackles with a little bit of lightning, kind of per se, or holiness. Crackles with a little bit of holiness.
A little bit of holiness.
A
Okay.
little bit of holiness.
All right. So yeah, so that comes blasting out of your staff, and Deadeye laying on the ground kind of looks at this thing coming. It just smashes him in the face. His head just like bounces off the off the stairs. He lets out a pretty loud grunt, but he is still looking pretty determined here. So next is going to be Yoll. So you just witnessed that take place as Homeboy is holding on to you.
So the only thing a grapple means I can't move, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to bonus action rage.
Okay.
So I have advantage on my strength checks and saving throws. When I make a melee attack using strength, gain a bonus to the damage that increases, but whatever, doesn't matter. And I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing,
Okay.
which is pretty good.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to then swing my great axe or my great shovel
Yes.
at Deadeye, and be like, I told you to fuck off. And I have advantage. Wow, that's with advantage? Bummer.
We're hoping to crit.
Well, that's cool. You give it an icon.
17 to hit.
17. Sorry, I'm getting used to this. It does hit.
Okay, and then damage. Hold on, I get, because I'm raging, I get +2 damage to whatever I roll on this damage. So that's, oh, would you look at that? I rolled a 12 on my d12, so I deal 18 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
I told you to fuck off.
Oh my god. 18? So 20. Yikers.
+2.
Okay.
A 1-2 punch.
Okay.
Turtle and old man. Let's go.
So basically what's taken place thus far is he has ran up, kind of sideswiped Yoll, attempted to push, got hammered down to the ground, attempts to stand up, gets blasted in the face, head bounces off, and now he's got a great shovel coming for his back. So you like clunk right into his rib cage from his back, and just this grotesque, like, just chew crunch sound as it pierces through that thick leather armor, and you just see this splatter of blood come up and coat the railing, and he just screams as he's laying on the ground, just looking a lot worse for wear. Still kicking.
Oh, god diddle damn.
I just want to say
Diddly-damn.
I did do 2 damage to him, by the way. I just wanted to make sure that's okay.
Thank you for your assistance. And then I guess I can't do anything else because I can't move.
That's right.
Unless, is it an interaction to try and it's an action to try and get out of the grapple, I think.
Yeah, it's a whole action. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So
And then I spit on him, and that's it.
in his good eye. Oh,
These are my friends. Get off my friends.
I'm gonna keep Wall's turn, so he comes over and he crashes down. And he actually does break the grapple because he does a significant enough amount of damage. The guy's still alive, but it's almost like there's like a dent in the top of his head now.
Nice. Whoa.
And he lets go, and he just he swings down, and he goes yes as he reaches up again with his mace to try to swing down again. Next is going to be another bandit who's way too far behind, and then it's going to be Tarina, who she's actually going to get up, move to here, and she actually is just going to kind of very quickly walks her way over, doesn't quite run, and she kicks back against this wall, and she goes, I'd like you to meet my new friends, Deadeye. Enjoy your stay. And that's it. And next is going to be Deadeye, who cool new feature that I'm including in this game. He is going to use a villainous action first.
Whoa.
And he is going to command the rest of his pirates, and the word he is going to command them with is heave, and they will all together, coordinated, shove their way up, and they are going to get to roll an attempt for every person involved in this, which is 8.
Wowzers in me trousers.
So they're shoving past Buru and I?
So they are standing up, bracing
Yeah, have that
themselves all
inspiration.
together with Deadeye in front there, and shoving the two of you in this attempt to
There's
get.
three of you.
Huh?
Wall.
No,
Wall
he's
is over the
he's over the
banister.
railing.
Yeah.
This guy's here. This guy's here. I'm just
Wall is
keeping.
there's a banister here. Wall's not there.
Yeah, these are stairs going up. Okay, so the best roll out of the 8 was an 18, and I'm going to add to that a 2, so it's a dirty 20. So I will have the two of you. You can each roll 1, or one of you can roll with advantage. Actually, no, I'm going to have you each roll 1. I'll have you each roll 1.
Okay, good, because I get advantage anyway because I'm raging.
Hey.
Save, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be a save.
Save with advantage.
Okay, so Buru, you don't really need to roll here. The turtle somehow
I just yell,
"Hold!" So you kind of like lock your legs in. Your shell is like pressed up against like this perfect angle, and you're like, they just all 8 of them cannot shove their way up the stairs as you hold your ground. So that was his villainous action, which is a new mechanic. What he's going to do next is. Where the
Simo,
hell
I
do
figured
find
it out.
this?
Yeah.
You're a cleric,
Yeah. Yeah, I
not a
am.
wizard.
I am.
That's why.
Yeah, I am.
That's why.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
That's why I figured it out. That's how I figured it out.
You're a little
I'm
jealous
like, why,
of my damage.
why don't I
you know?
see it?
You're a little-
Well,
you're a little
if I would have
jealous.
seen that spell, I would have had that thing because that's damn good.
It's borderline overpowered, and it's probably good that only one of us has it.
Good old Gramps, eh? Gramps
It
still
only
got
gets
it.
it only gets stronger, guys.
Gramps still
Yeah.
got it, young blood. Gramps still got it, bro.
Okay, so he is going to stand up. I'm gonna see what happens when I do this.
Wizard spells suck.
So he is going to just kind of say, "All right, you've asked for this," and then he is going to roll to hit.
With disadvantage.
Is it with disadvantage?
No, he's gotten up.
No, he has disadvantage from my spell.
Oh,
His
true.
His feelings are hurt.
No, I'm actually pretty pleased. So that's a 12.
He's
Does 12
attacking
hit?
me.
Yes.
Does not hit.
Okay. He's
My
going to
AC
attack.
is 17.
He's going to attack again.
No, with disadvantage this time.
It's just the first attack.
Yep. On the next attack roll.
Okay. So just normal.
Yep.
So that's with a dagger. So he swings with his scimitar, and then he reaches back with a dagger in his other hand and swings with that. I assume that's going to hit.
Yeah.
And then do I... Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. So then I go like this and damage. Normal. Okay. So you're going to take 4 damage from that, and then he's going to come back down again with that same dagger and swing again.
Jeez.
3 attacks. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Pirate.
And that
Okay.
one will miss. So the scimitar and the second swing of the dagger just kind of clank off of your shell and just are totally not able to penetrate. But the one in the middle, he's able to stab you in the arm, and you take that 4 damage.
Fuck.
And
Which
he is
arm?
just
Which arm?
it's gonna be your left arm
Fuck. It's my good arm.
because he swings up and then he swings down, so he would have slashed you on the left arm. Okay. And then, God, getting used to this. Next is Lemon.
Let's go, dead boy.
I don't have guiding bolts, so you know I'm just just sitting here. You know, I'm gonna try and charm him again. Deadeye.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I roll on that. 14.
C14.
That is a 2.
Fine.
I would like I would like for him to turn around.
Oh, sorry. It does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it. It's not a 2. It is a.
Don't
8.
you dare. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So he just kind of like in his rage, he like comes down, swings that last dagger hit, and then just you kind of like pull his focus and his head just kind of moves and looks towards you, and you've got him like raptured in this spell.
Can I get him to attack the person behind him?
Not what charm does.
Nope.
What does it do?
The
He just
charm
regards you
creature
as a
regards you as a friendly acquaintance when the spell ends. Or here. It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until your companions do anything harmful to it.
So just won't attack.
So it's useless.
We just want to.
Well, no, it's not gonna. It can't attack any of us. I mean, read your spells.
I mean, he already attacked, so it's useless at this point.
Not totally. It depends on what happens next. Next is going to be the bandit. So this first one here, so this is kind of the one that's paired up, standing with this guy. He has given up hope on getting you shoved, so he's also going to attack you. And he will attack you with this.
Oh shit! I was supposed to only take 2 damage from that dagger hit because of rage.
That's okay.
Yep.
Take it. Take it back.
Because I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. I assume it's one of
Krepe,
those
what
types
gives you
of
the
damage.
+4 when you
Yeah. It was slashing.
attack with damage?
Strength, probably. I don't know.
Oh,
That's
fuck,
the
did I-
attack roll? No, that
Did I
misses.
do my shit wrong then?
It does it automatically, dude.
This
Okay, so just look based on the layout of this building, the people that were down below that can't reach, what they were doing in that last turn that you weren't really able to see, they weren't able to attack you, but they were certainly able to draw their crossbows. And so this guy down here on the second landing here is going to take a little shot at you, and he is going to.
I assume this is all coming at me, yeah?
It is. You are very front and center. So 17 for the first.
Hits.
That hits.
Yeah.
Then here, so you're gonna take 4 piercing, round that down.
Piercing down to 2.
Yeah, and then the next one, he will do the same. I'll just roll like this.
Hits.
22. 7, round it down.
3.
And then the next is gonna be Roger.
So where is
What is
Deadeye currently?
what is with my D&D sessions and you guys just constricting movement?
I don't want them
Where
to
is
get
strat.
up.
It's a strat.
It is a strat.
Where is Deadeye currently?
He is
On top of me.
on top of him. They're sharing a space.
Can I physically reach him?
What's that?
Could I physically reach him?
100%.
I want to draw my rapier,
Okay.
and I want to swing.
Okay.
Attack.
Go ahead and roll.
That's a dirty 20. 5 plus 5.
That is gonna hit.
It's a D8 plus 3.
Okay.
It's a 4, 7.
7.
Yep.
Okay.
7 damage on a melee attack from your bard. That's pretty good.
That's not bad. Okay. So you reach out, swing. You're just kind of like reaching through these like monstrosities at the top of the stairs, but you're able to catch Deadeye, and you clip him on the shoulder, straight across the shoulder, right through his chest, and you're just opening up wounds all over this guy, but he still is relentless.
As a bonus action, I'm
Yep.
going to cast Healing Word.
Oh, and Charman's there. Lemon, sorry, buddy.
Yep. He's gone. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Yoll. Sorry.
Okay.
It's
That's a bonus
D4
action?
Yes, it's a bonus action.
Okay.
It's 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 4. So
Okay.
1d4 plus 4.
Let her rip.
That's a 4 plus 4 is 5.
Oh boy. Full HP, baby.
Nice.
This robot's not so bad.
Okay, so
Beep,
next
boop, beep, boop, beep, boop.
next bandit is going to load up and fire again.
Bring it.
I can't believe I'm gonna tell you guys something after the session.
Misses.
Alright.
Okay, next is Trieu.
That's a lot of 12s, guy.
I'm gonna attack Mr. Bloods.
Okay.
In the wrong neighborhood.
What the fuck? Is that right? I don't think it's adding my strength. Wait, that's not wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. -4 is 19, by the way. I don't know why it doesn't.
Wait, why
add
do you have
damage
plus
to-
4 plus 4?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Have you
Yeah, I think-
customized your shit? True.
No, I had to input it myself. wasn't sure.
No,
I
you
don't know why
just
it's
put
not
the.
adding-
You just go into the compendium, grab a greatsword, put it into your inventory, and it will do everything automatically based on your stats.
Oh, I didn't fucking know that.
Okay, so just -4 from that, so 19. Okay,
Yeah,
that's gonna hit.
The 2d6 came to 5.
Oh, 5. Sorry, I'm like.
Okay, I have to do something really quick. So that's
Okay.
all I'm gonna do.
This guy is looking very worse for wear. He came in very confident, and it's only now that he's starting to, as you kind of slash down on him with your greatsword, his armor that looked, the most well put together, probably out of anyone in the building, has now been gashed open, and you see that it's like an inch thick. But you've just cut this thing up, and he's bleeding from every wound that you guys have put onto him. So, yeah, he's not looking good.
Cool.
Okay.
I should hope so. We've been fucking wailing on this dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
fuck.
I'm going by the stats, by the way. This is legit. Next is Gantash.
Oh, it's me. Oh, it's I.
Wait. Hold on. Sorry to be that guy, but there's 2 bandits between Trieu and Gantash that didn't go.
Yes.
Unless they did go.
No, they did. So I'm using the staircase logically, like only so many could fit at an angle where they could hit you.
Got it.
DM question.
Yes.
If I were to go here,
Yeah.
would I be able to reach and touch Yoll, or can I poke him with my staff and get the effect benefit of a spell that says touch?
No, you'd have to be beside him.
I'd have to be beside him, so I can't be
Yeah.
I can't be in this little, like, on this.
Well, sorry. You can be.
I can
here.
be there. Yeah, I could be there and I could touch him.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I will go there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him guidance.
Okay.
I'm
God damn. Fucking turtle.
gonna give him guidance. I'm just gonna type that in chat so that he knows what it is.
One willing creature once before the spell ends. I like how it's willing.
Yeah.
Consent is sexy. The spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. The spell then ends.
And I'm gonna say in his head with mind link, "You can do this, young turtle."
Kind of have been.
And hold on, that was like 1,
This is
2,
my
3,
turn.
4. I'm gonna step out. Step back.
Okay.
Banging tunes.
Next
turtle.
is Yoll.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Do this.
I think it's time to kill this fucking nerd ass once and for all. I'll look at Deadeye is standing up now, right?
Yes.
I'm fucking sick of him. I'm swinging my great axe at him once again.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, I have to reread Rage just to make sure I'm not missing something.
I played the barb, so I'll help you out too.
I also played a barb.
I have advantage on strength checks, but I don't get advantage on my attack. That's fine. Okay, oops, whatever. Regular. But
12.
I would like to add 1d4 to that, please.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
You can do this, young turtle.
That went from a miss to a hit. Go ahead.
Let's go!
Whoa!
That's plus 2,
Yo!
plus 2
15
from rage,
Maggio.
15 damage.
Go ahead and describe how you kill this guy.
Let's go!
Yo!
I'm lobbing his head off in a way that it falls down the stairs over everybody, all these bandits' head. I want to get them covered in his blood.
Okay. So the slow motion replay of this is you just come up with your shovel cleanly through his neck as he's just raging, going for another swing, and you just straight off, and the weird bend in your shovel doesn't go clean through. It kind of lifts it a little bit, and it just lobs over the group, and blood just spinning out of the neck splatters over everybody, bounces off the railing, and just thuds down the stairs. And all of his companions below him look very shocked and very unsure of what to do. All 7 of them.
Very good. I guess I'll just stand there with my arms out and be like, okay, who's next?
Okay, make an intimidation check with advantage, please.
With pleasure. Oh, that was without advantage.
Do it again. Cool.
Scary turtle.
They start scrambling, and you just hear these guys just back up, run, get out. He's gone. And that's what you hear. Next is going to be Yoll, who is just gonna not give a shit that they're running, and he's gonna take a swing over the thing, and we'll balance it out. He's gonna miss, so he just kind of like reaches down and clangs against the wall. He says, "Oh, get out of here!" Next is a guy. So they just start running. You can see the guys at the bottom of the stairs just start backing up. They see the head and they just start running. And Tarina, you just hear her giggle behind you. Deadeye is gone. And Lemon.
Yep.
Your charmed person doesn't have a head anymore.
Then he's not charmed.
It's okay. It's growing pains, Lemon. Wizards are hard. Let's.
Oh, I'm switching that spell when we have a short rest.
I think it's primarily not meant for combat most of the time, I think.
No.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's my turn. I thought you were
Yes.
just letting me know that
No.
he's not charmed
Death
anymore.
Skull. Ooh.
Are we still in combat? I thought they.
I mean, in theory, it's like they're all turning tail and running.
I mean, if they're running, I'm just gonna sit here.
He hasn't even taken his feet off the table at this point.
Yeah, I'm still chilling.
Charm.
I wasn't in danger.
All these guys are running, so this guy is one of the ones that's at the top of the stairs, so we'll take care of him. So he starts running out of view, so he gets a clean 30 feet out. Bandit. The other one's still there. Roger? R0-GR.
At your service.
Combat shutdown initiated.
And I'm going to cast Prestidigitation.
Yes.
Yep.
Pressed it into
Pancakes and
bacon.
waffles. Yep. And I'm going to shoot I'm going to flourish my arms and shoot out a bunch of sparks as I...
Teamwork.
Sparks go flying. You put on a show.
Very flamboyant for a robot.
It's beautiful. Okay, next is Bandit, then Mr. Buru. So I will say the guys at the bottom of the stairs have pretty much cleared out. The guys on top of the stairs, there's really only this one guy who's just like had to wait for everybody else to get out of the way. True?
Oh, I didn't know it was my turn.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
you didn't say my name. Oh, okay.
You said Buru.
I didn't hear that. My bad. He's just waiting to leave.
He's like because he's had to wait for everybody to like push their way down.
I'm
So
gonna
this is the.
grapple him.
You're gonna grapple him? Okay, go ahead. Give me you know what? He's turning around to run. I'm gonna give you advantage on this.
Hold on, sorry. When
It's just a straight strength
Yeah,
check.
I know. Okay. Oh, advantage, right? Sorry.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Whoops. So I'm
Just
gonna
roll it again. Just roll it again.
Oh, okay.
Yay!
Slightly
Jesus
better.
Christ, man! I think I've rolled 6 ones today.
Moderately better.
Okay, so that would have been a 17. So you do grab him up, and all his friends are not really turning around to look. So you grab him, no problem. And I'm gonna call that out of combat. Actually, the other guys have kind of dashed off. We'll chill out that music. Okay.
All right, so we've got pretty much one bandit as a hostage, right?
I guess Buru and I will swap places because he's got a guy grappled and I'm.
Yep.
So
Yep.
the little roadie row. I'm gonna stand over here and lean against the wall with Serena and be like, "Hey, pretty cool, huh?"
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that easy, to be honest. That was a whole ship full of people right there.
Can I
Alright.
loot the body?
I'm just gonna like bring him, I guess, up the stairs
Okay.
to Serena.
Okay. So you follow Deadeye, do you? And he just kind of like grunts and like looks at the ground. Well, we have one of you alive now. Let's have some fun. Can we tie him up?
Oh god, I have hemp rope. I'll do it.
Okay. Just roll a survival check real quick. Cool. Okay, so you timed pretty good.
Gracious.
He says, well, I'm not sure what this one's worth. You have any money on you? He just kind of like shakes his head. Doesn't say anything. We'll find out where you keep your money. You always have money, you thieves. Well, Yoll, friends, I owe you. And what was it that I could help you with again?
Information on the dead 3.
Ah, that's right. While we're at this, is there anything else?
I have a question.
Yes?
What is there a artificer in the city?
Artificer. Not that I know of. Baldur's Gate doesn't really have much high magic users.
Kind of like a punch or be punched down.
Well, I suppose, big guy. And she walks down to the corpse that's just laying on the stairs here. She starts like patting him down. and she pulls out from one of his pockets a so let me see here, a black pouch, and she reaches inside of it, pulls out 3 gold, hands it to Buru, says, "It was all in good fun." And then she turns and hands the rest of the pouch to Yoll. She says, "Looks like he's got some expensive jewelry on as well, if anyone's into that kind of thing. Wouldn't be too hard to remove that necklace he's got on." She kind of chuckles. "So the Dead Three. I've been hearing a lot about them recently." And she says, a few blocks northwest of here, there's a public bathhouse. You can't miss it. It's got a walled garden on the outside and frolicking nymphs carved into the front gate. Followers of the Dead Three have been seen coming and going from there. And I'm told there's a secret door inside that leads to a dungeon. That's where the killers are clearly hiding. Anything else I can help you gentlemen with?
Yes.
And she like peeks past Roger.
Oh, he's awake.
That bird. What of it?
The bird?
It sings the song every night.
Oh dear. Is he senile? She kind of like whispers.
He's just old.
The walls sing. That's the best way I can put this. The wood, the floors. This place sings.
Hmm. You know
Wish I had to
nothing.
speak with the dead now.
Jon Snow.
Okay.
I look over at Tareen and be like, maybe he is a little senile.
Sure.
Actually, sorry to interrupt, but Gantash, she actually knows quite a little bit. She just gave us information regarding the Dead Three, the information that we've been, tasked.
I fall
to
asleep
oversee and
halfway
find out.
through his sentence.
Oh, he's falling asleep.
I'll be sure to let him know what you said when he wakes up, bud. Don't worry.
Am I boring, Yoll? Am I boring?
I grabbed the bandit's head. Like, is he boring?
Is he
Of
boring?
course not, Roger.
I want insight check that. I want insight check that. No,
Go ahead.
the bandit. That's a nat one. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, he thinks you're great.
All right, I'm gonna
My first fan of many.
I'm gonna
Thank
ask
you, kind
the
sir.
bandit. Does he have anything else valuable on him?
You're asking him?
Yeah.
Just
Giving him a choice. Just a necklace.
maybe rings.
If I let you live, will you give them up?
Mm.
All right, cough it up. Show me where they are. I'll take them off.
On his hand, I would guess.
So
Toe rings.
you let him go?
No, I will let him go.
He's got a
But
cock. He's
everyone
got
else
a
has
cock
their
ring.
own. Has their.
Fun.
He's tied up still, so I won't kill him. He doesn't understand the English or the common that I spoke to him in the sense like, frick, somebody might want to freaking chop his head off, but it's not my problem.
Fun fact, Buru. Most humans wear rings on their fingers and sometimes toes.
All right,
And
well,
sometimes they're
maybe-
cocks.
I really
Wow.
hope you have rings on your toes because I'm looking for valuables.
It's okay. Buru's a foot guy.
I could have told you that.
All right.
Hey Roger, would you summon one of those birds again? I think we want a little feather to do a little tickling. Gucci
All right,
goo.
so I'm just gonna take all this from him. I'm literally gonna.
Unit R0-GR at your service.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and summon a bird and make a bird.
Oh my God.
Okay.
What do I get off this bandit?
The one you're holding,
Yeah.
off of him, you get. So he's got a crossbow strapped to his back, and he's got a scimitar, and he has. Whoop. Yep. He's got a little pouch hanging from his belt with 4 gold in it.
Does he have a ring that I can take?
No, he was referring to the other guy. Like, I thought you were asking him about the
The
other
dead
guy.
guy.
But dead
that
eye.
guy has stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna take the pouch and I'm just gonna let him sit there. I'll just like smile and say, "I won't kill you now."
Buru, can you grab the crossbow for me?
I guess I'll grab that too. So I will add that to my inventory.
What kind of other weapons does he have on?
A scimitar.
The Deadeye?
Yeah. No, not the Deadeye. Well, sure, the Deadeye, but also the
Oh,
bandit.
fuck! I'll just grab it all.
So the bandit's got the scimitar, and he's got a crossbow. Sorry, that's it.
So, items, scimitar.
Apparently, Trieu's grabbing all of it.
Not interested anyway. These swirly swords, I never understood.
I kind of want the crossbow.
Yeah, I'll give it to you, Roger.
Let's go, baby. Give me a
So a scimitar. Plus,
Someone might have dropped theirs downstairs in their fucking baby panic.
Is it a light or heavy crossbow?
oh, is it hand, light, heavy?
Oh, good.
heavy,
It's light. It's light.
light.
Well, True,
Okay.
you don't add it because you're giving it to me,
Okay.
right? So you don't need to add it.
Okay. And then I add 4 gold. Pog. Almost at my starting amount.
How much, Frank? How much gold was in the pouch that Tarina handed me?
He had.
She took 3 out, gave it to.
So you have
Oh, yeah.
you now have 29 gold and 15 silver in that bag.
Nice.
All right,
I'm literally.
drinks on me, guys.
I'm only down 12 copper. So wild. All that.
That's a beer.
I would be. Oh my god, so annoying.
That's your beer.
Drinks and dinner on me all around. We need someone to clean this up though. I got a
Unit
little.
R0-GR at your service.
Oh, thanks, Roger. See, you're not so boring.
Well, the bandit can help.
Are we sure we want to untie him? That seems bold.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna like open this door
I think it's up to Tarina.
and put him in there, tied up.
Okay. She says, "Oh, that's fine.
Or-
That's great."
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Actually, I lied to you. That door's locked.
Oh.
Sorry. Here we go.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna leave him then. I let him go. My big cow hands.
You're letting him go?
Well, I am. I'm not watching.
He's
you.
tied. He's tied to a
He's
chair
tied up.
though.
Oh,
He's
okay.
tied up. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question to you, Flesh Mounds.
What's up, Robosack?
Would a Flesh Mound like him or them, would they survive the flesh being removed from their face?
For a while probably.
Yeah? Because I'm thinking for me to seem and act like one of the Flesh Mounds, I take his.
Well, Roger, he's your fan.
Well, I want to become more like the Flesh Mounds that I see every day.
Well, maybe we start with putting clothes on, and then we can talk about skin.
But don't clothes go over the skin?
Yeah, well, I mean, be yourself a little, you know? Why do you want to be like people? Like these flesh sacks. We bleed. We gotta go pee. We gotta sleep. It's a pain.
I've been judged for my outward appearance.
It's okay, Roger. Just forget it. We like you how you are.
I'll tell you what. If you want to carve the face off this guy, I'm not going to stop you. I'm also not going to watch you. Who wants a
Roger.
beer? I'm going downstairs.
Roger, if you do it, I'm gonna kill him right away.
Well,
What do you think, Silas? Do you think someone can survive without skin on their face? You know some shit about some shit.
Hello, Silas?
Silas?
Oh. I thought you were talking to Ethan for some reason.
Nope.
I mean, give it a try.
I mean, Silas could use some new skin.
Silas, you seem to be an expert in this matter. Would you care to assist me?
Ooh, how do you feel about a blood transfusion? You're looking a
Okay.
little pale, bud.
It's time to go.
I'm gonna get up and who's this chick, Tarina? Right beside me?
No.
She's
Tarina's up here.
Oh, Tarina's up there. Oh, never mind then.
Mhm.
Never mind. I'm just gonna take my feet off the table and start walking.
I'm
The
gonna
guy behind you, he just kind of mutters under his breath, "You still stink."
I'm gonna peer over everybody else and point at him and be like, "Shut it, weirdo!"
You just
I'm gonna
Just
point
hands
back.
up.
Say, yeah, what he said.
Yeah, Roger. Knuckles.
Nux. You're to my right.
These
you're over
nuts.
here.
Hold on. Where are we aligned in the stream? Okay, so I gotta go over here.
Other way, Ethan.
Oh,
Oh,
Hold on. I'm waiting for the. This is gonna be worth it, I swear.
These nuts.
Okay, this is it. There it is.
no.
Oh, I'm moving it too much. All right, this is not worth it.
Nuts.
Okay, so-
contested athletics check. Joking.
while you guys are like talking about ripping this guy's face off, he's just kind of like shaking his head the whole time. He says, "No, and that's it. That's all he's really giving you.
Karina, do what you're gonna do with him,
I
and
have-
then meet me
I have one more
downstairs for a
question
beer.
for him.
I'm thirsty.
I have one more question I need everybody to be here for me to ask him. Since your friend is now dead, who is in charge of the ship?
That's a great question.
Well, nobody.
So there's no one stopping us from going on said ship.
I mean, the other guys are probably, getting it ready, getting out of here.
Now the campaign of Salt Marsh starts. We take hijack a ship. We go to the Salt Marsh.
He just says, without Cap though, could take a bit. If you, you let me go, maybe I'll slow him down a bit.
or you could come with us.
You want to play
Can I-
things, Silas?
Can I be frank for a minute?
Sure can.
Okay,
All right, I'm done. Have a good night, everybody. I'm out of here. with
packed
that
in.
one.
We speak, everyone.
okay, so he becomes me, turns invisible as the DM, and walks away. He says, I don't really want to go with you.
I'm not talking about joining us on our adventure. I'm telling you, take us to your ship.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You leave me alone after that, though.
We'll see how it goes.
No, we leave you to Reyna after that.
Yes.
It's only
She just kind
fair.
of looks. She just kind of looks and she says, "Well, you know, if there's anything on the ship, or maybe I'll take the necklace and we call it a day."
No, Tarina, we should take the ship. Plus, it's a free ship for you now.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
How much is that worth for you?
How about you take the ship and then we get to use it when we need to?
Oh,
She says,
Or,
"Well, listen, I've been on that ship before. I don't need memories brought back. Plus, everyone knows that ship. It's got a bad reputation. You can have it, though. I'm sure you could bring some pride."
Give a damn about a
And
bad
I'm gonna be like, yeah,
reputation.
no, and I'm gonna start looting Deadeye.
God damn it!
sell it to the highest bidder.
Okay. So you're gonna loot him?
Yeah, what was the Av on him?
Okay, so you kind of got pointed and you got told what he's got roughly. So you
Ankle bracelet.
It says like
He's got one of those allergy bracelets that just says peanuts on it.
as flowers. It says
No.
like Courtney.
Oranges. Orange.
so laying on the
That's
step
pretty next level.
underneath his now stump neck, there are 2 gold necklaces, and there is a blackened gold ring with a white pearl set in it. I'll let you roll a history check real quick. Okay.
God damn.
So I mean, they look expensive.
So since I don't know what the ring is, I'm gonna leave it. And I'm gonna take both the gold necklaces.
Okay.
Well, you know it looks expensive.
Oh, I do. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I'll just take it all for now then.
You don't know what it is, you don't know what it's worth, but you know it looks expensive.
Yeah. Okay.
So 2 gold necklaces and a black ring.
A blackened gold ring with a white pearl in it.
Huh, I wonder if there's an item for this.
Well, I say we take the ship, and we can sell it. We change the
Thank
name on
you.
it. We change the name of the ship. That way, no one knows it's the original ship that has the bad reputation. And we make a little bit of profit. Or we can just sail. We can sail. We can go sailing.
Yeah.
I agree.
Frank's like, fuck. Supposed to go to the bathhouse, you idiots. No, I'm just kidding.
No, he's like, fuck, because he's just giving us a ship and they're worth like thousands of gold.
We have to fight for it still. We still have to fight for it.
Yeah, so she says, look, you've basically erased 5,000 gold worth of debt off of my head.
What the fuck
you-
did you do? Sorry, go ahead.
Just you of all people should know what kind of debt people can get into, especially, well, maybe you don't know especially, but let me tell you, especially on the open water.
Low, but okay. Point taken.
If you need anything, just you'll know where to find me. I feel a lot safer coming here now, that's for sure. And she just kind of looks at the bandit and she says, as much as I don't like these guys, I know when they're telling the truth, and I can't help but believe that his fear is preventing him really from lying to us right now. So, you do with him what you want, and do with that information what you want, and do with the ship what you want. You're about as free people come.
Serena.
Yeah.
If you didn't feel safe being here, why'd you keep coming back?
Well,
Gambling addictions.
yeah, and if I'm being honest, I kind of thought me and Wall would have been able to handle this on our own. I didn't think there was going to be so many of them. I thought he was going to come alone.
Oh yeah, Wall. Good stuff, bud. I don't want to give him one of those warrior things.
And he just like, he's kind of like leaning on the railing now with his like face just hanging there. He just, ha! The drink gives me strength, brother.
Serena, I couldn't help but notice the entire time we were fighting. What did you do again?
Well, I couldn't really get in there, could I? And I trust you. I trust Wall. I trust Yoll. And now I don't really have a choice but to trust all of you. I like that you put the sleep condition on too.
Well, I think we know what we need to do. We need to take that ship.
Do what you will. Just be careful out there. I know this isn't the whole crew.
That's true. Ships have like 25 people crews.
Well, how big is this ship?
Just bring his head.
That's a great idea. Let's bring the bandit and the head to the harbor and see what happens.
That's a great idea.
Do some
Okay.
stretching first. Nobody hurt them.
How big is this ship?
I mean, the crew is, give or take, it's about 20 people. Sorry, I should say 18 now.
Still not answering how big the ship is.
That's a ship. What do you want?
He's asking brig,
Is it a
sloop,
brig? Is it- yeah,
galleon.
It's a galleon. It's a galleon.
It's
It's a pirate ship.
hold on.
Like, how many masts does it have?
It's maybe 80 to 100 feet.
Do I know how much that is worth on the open market? A ship that size?
Roll a fucking history check.
That is an 18 plus 0.
It's a bunch. It's like that, like maybe 5 figures.
Huh.
I estimate the price of that ship to be about in the realm of about 5 figures.
Since when have you ever estimated in the realm of Roger?
Sorry, will this be better? I estimate this can go anywhere between 10,000 gold to 99,999 gold. Is that better?
It's more annoying, I'll tell you that much.
Sorry, the artificer that helped me out, he kept my sarcasm level at the max, so
Oh, I couldn't tell.
help it.
I'm hopping the railing. Come on, Wall. Let's have a celebratory pint.
I want that fucking ship.
Yeah, we'll go get the ship. We'll get you your fucking boat.
And as you guys are kind of taking off, she says, I'm just going to stay up here. I'll keep an eye on your friend here, I guess. Just keep in mind, those murders aren't going to get any slower if that's what you're actually after.
Ah, fuck. Morals? Ugh. I'm gonna go check on Alan.
Okay. Thanks again. She just walks over and she like waves Wall over. He's a lot more wobbly now.
As
Even R0-G, always at your service.
As I'm the last to leave at the top of the stairs, I just yell over to Gantash. Just be like, hey, old man, believe it.
No.
Just remember, you know him, eh?
I know. I
Yeah.
called him old man on purpose.
Okay. What did you decide to do with the bandit?
He left.
Oh, we're taking him. No, I thought we were taking him with us to bring him back to his ship to,
We're taking him and a head to the ship.
yeah,
Okay, yes.
him as captive and the head so we can,
I say, Buru, You're the
Intimidate them.
biggest of us all.
Something-
I think you should keep hold of him. Lead him. Thought.
Silas, look what you did. Gramps is going crazy over there.
He's looking.
Oh yeah, I need to move you guys. I keep forgetting that
Having a
there's two.
seizure.
Yeah. He's straight up like fucking Yoda when he fights with the Force or whatever.
Hey, I told you could do it, and you did.
Yeah.
I believe
Wait,
in you.
wait, hold on. Why the fuck did? Hold on, I have it right here. Hold on. How come Skuna didn't do anything about these people?
That's what I was about to say. I'm walking up the
So,
school and being like, what the hell, dude?
Hold on. I to describe the scene that you walk into. Okay, Jesus. So you walk downstairs and you see Skuna sitting on a whole table as a chair, holding her knee, going,
Oh,
Your mic cut out the whole time.
oh. That's the noise. Now what?
Yeah,
Huh?
what the fuck about you, Clank? You let Skuna get hurt?
And he
I
Italiano, let's begin.
I want to rest a hand on Skuna.
where's our?
I'm gonna hop on this table next to her
Mhm.
and be like, "Don't worry, buddy, we got him."
Good. Who's got the head, by the way?
I'll grab it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's our
Yeah,
prisoner?
go grab it. True has him.
I guess I'll.
Oh,
this
I'm
is
gonna put
prisoner?
I'm gonna put a hand on Skuna, not where she's injured.
Okay, that's the prisoner.
Okay.
I will assist you. It's unit R0-GR at your service, here to assist you and heal you in any ways possible.
And I want to attempt to I guess identify what injury she has.
Okay. So she kind of like sheepishly like lifts her hands, and there's like this tiny little like dagger cut on her giant ogre knee.
You,
Oh, buddy.
you poor half. You poor thing. Let me assist you if you'll allow me to.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to attempt to mend it. I guess I don't know, heal her in any. Fuck it. I'm just gonna use healing word on her.
Well, you
All
can do non-spell healing. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
You don't know about that.
Nah.
The only non-spell healing that we have is in this group.
The rules are lost to the ether because the Discord's been deleted.
Oh yeah.
It's just medicine.
Yeah.
Is it just medicine?
Yeah.
Wait,
Can I do a medicine? Can I do
Fluffy,
a
white,
medicine check to
long-
try to heal her?
Yeah. You know what? Sure. I'll let you do this. I know I'm gonna have to Google this shit, but go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, that's how I've always played it. You can do minimal healing with medicine.
Would you roll?
Roll on that one.
Ah.
Oh, you made it worse.
Yeah, so as you like reach out to inspect the wound, you're like your metal finger just goes in and just like slices it even more, and just the blood starts running. And she pulls her leg away from you.
I immediately cast healing word on her. Immediately.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
That's a 2 + 4. 6.
Okay, so she's like pulling it away and like crying, and then just out of nowhere, just everything just wraps up. Like just the skin just mends over. There's a little bit of scar tissue, but it just instantly mends over, and she's, oh, thank you, robot. And she just reaches out and just hugs you.
You're very welcome. I'm sorry for hurting you. I hope you're okay.
I don't know.
But I have a favor to ask you.
Yeah?
I need you to come with us. You and Clank.
Clank can't go far from here, and I have duty.
Where are you going with this, Roger?
I'm saying, what better way to help get the boat than a beautiful ogre lady?
What better way than to get the boat than with the guy who killed their captain and their captain's head?
Okay,
Now
Ethan.
we'll back up.
Persuasion check. Your DC is 18. I'm just going to tell you flat out.
Okay.
Roll it.
Persuasion, baby, +6. Let's fucking go, 21. 50 +6.
So she goes,
Oh, dear God.
she turns to Alan, who's like right beside her right here. She goes, can I go to the boat? And Alan just goes, go ahead, take your time. And she says, okay, I'll go to the boat. She joins the party.
Oh no.
You healed her. You healed her. I don't know what to tell you.
Let's fucking go! We have a half ogre in the party now.
Yeah, who cried because she got a scraped knee.
It's still a half ogre, goddammit.
Jesus Christ.
Got a big, beautiful meat shield.
I'll go over to Alan and see like, hey, are you okay? Everything okay?
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit much. Don't worry about the stairs. I'm going to clean those up. You know, you did what you
Roger
had to
said he'd do it.
Oh, okay, sure.
You know, zero SGR at your service.
Off you go,
Once
bud.
we come back from this boat, first thing I'm doing.
Well, it's going to set into the wood.
Yeah, you kind of got to do it now, buddy.
Where's the mop? Where's the mopping bucket? Bring a bucket and a mop.
Yeah, it's just over there behind the WAP. It's not. I'm just.
Where is it? Did I hear a wow?
I expected that of you the least. Of all the people.
She says, just go to the kitchen. Just go to the kitchen. It'll be in there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh God.
I'm fucking crying, bro.
All right.
Shit.
So you find it no problem. You can get the bucket and the mop. It's just sitting in the corner, just inside the door.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Fuck.
holy shit.
We're gonna get you out of there. All right.
I have to roll to mop.
Survival.
Let's have you just give me 1 sec.
Open DnD DM Reddit.
I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna have you roll actually investigation to see if you get everything.
Okay. Rolled a 4.
Okay, you did a shitty job, but you don't know that. There's just like you just went up, you just mopped around. You mopped around the corpse. You just left the corpse. It's still bleeding out from all orifices that you've cut into it.
I'm gonna salute with the mop.
R0-GR, done the service.
Flicking extra blood all over the walls.
Yeah,
Making it even bigger mess.
you kind of slosh the bucket actually as you walk with it. She says, "Okay, I appreciate the effort. we've got a little bit to get to. So what's this I hear about a boat?
Well, these guys are pirates, and we figure they got a boat somewhere. So we're gonna go see if we can get the boat and sell the boat and make lots of money.
Yeah, I estimated the boat to be at least 10,000 gold, or at the very most, 99,999 gold. It's in that range.
Oh, right. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think these are the same guys that have been coming here, coming to Baldur's Gate often a bit. I don't know anyone's gonna want that boat. Some people think it's haunted. Some people think it's just got bad written all over it. I don't think anyone's gonna want that thing. Good boat, strong bones, but look, if what they say is true, that thing's carrying a lot of weight, and I don't mean loot. It's got a lot of weight to it.
That's okay. We got Roger here to fix it up.
Unit Urgent SGR at your service.
Jesus Christ.
And if it has bad written all over it, we just have to erase those words.
Because you're so good at cleaning, Rob.
We got a long year ahead of us, guys. You say the word, and the ogre will eat him. Okay, just tell me, message me.
Word. The word. What's the word?
Bird.
I'll fucking tattoo it across my forehead. The word, dude.
Bird.
What is it?
Bird is the word.
Hey, Ethan.
What's up?
Your prestidigitation or whatever.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah. You can instantly clean a 1 cubic foot area.
Lemon, I love you. Thank you so much.
So it'll only
What
take you a
the
little bit to clean the boat.
Perfect.
I was thinking more so cleaning up the blood from the stairs, not really the boat. But I mean,
He already thinks you did a good job though, so
Yeah, exactly.
so we can clean this boat up one cantrip at a time. And I have it too, so
Got a dead guy and a robot cleaning stuff.
one foot at a time.
how much work are you willing to put into this fucking boat?
I
For-
want this fucking boat.
For
Time
five,
is
It's a
money,
passion
guys.
project.
Time is
five
money.
figures.
For 5 figures that we probably won't even get.
Dodge can
Alan
wait.
knows her shit, guy.
Dodge,
Alan
Dodge-
doesn't fuck around.
I might be able to, swindle or charm someone into it. you know?
Yeah.
Zachi
I
Wachi
can be
can
pretty
wait.
convincing.
Oh, you might be able to lie someone. Okay. Okay. You know what? Fine. Let's go. Let's go right now. What time is it? I don't care. Let's go right
Well,
now.
I think it might be, all the hard work I did. I might need to take a little bit of a break.
No, I think if we don't go now, they're gonna fortify, or they have a chance to leave.
I guess you're.
Yoll is right. We have to go right now.
Come on. Let's go.
I agree.
You guys have this great plan for cleaning it up and then selling it. So let's go. Let's go right now.
Skuna, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Will you do me the great honor of letting me ride you into battle?
What a first session.
Do it again. Persuasion.
Oh, baby! No shot I do it twice in a row.
Please, no.
I didn't. 8 + 6.
Well, my knee doesn't feel so good, so maybe next time.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. I'm so sorry. I didn't even think of it.
You didn't think because you don't have a brain.
Okay.
Yoll, you're not wrong. But it still hurts.
You don't have nerves. What can hurt? You confuse me, guy.
This is gonna be a long campaign.
So Alan just says, You guys are on a wild ride here. Yoll, I don't know what you've gotten yourself into, but you're welcome back. And don't worry about the mess. We're going to take care of the rest of that.
What do you mean, Raz? I cleaned it up for you.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He means disposing of the body, I think.
Oh, you didn't mention that part. You just said to clean up the blood.
You know what? I'll take it with me. I'll I'll be back. I want to drink in a nice place. You want to drink in a nice place. I'll take it with me.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to take you up on that. Okay, because I don't.
I'll go over, grab it. No, wait.
That's very Matt Mercer. Do you have you have the head too, right?
I also have the head.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
balancing- He's over my shoulder, but the neck is right here, so I've just balanced it there. I'm just holding it,
Can't you
holding
just-
him by his arms.
Can't you just store it in your shell?
No, because I'm in my shell, dude.
Well, you need to come out of your shell.
Your shell's not a fucking backpack.
Wait, I thought turtle shells were hollow.
No.
No, there's flesh.
No,
like
there's a-
closes the gaps.
Body in it.
Okay, he's
It's not like
gonna.
my shell doesn't come
All
on.
right, look.
It's all connected, Ethan, but when they like go in, it like retracts.
It's like an accordion. Like an accordion can be like this,
Oh.
it can be like this, but either state they're connected to each other.
Okay.
And so your neck is like an accordion, your arms like the accordion. Am I not turtly enough for the turtle club?
It's like a
Turns out I
nutsack.
am.
You
It's like a penis, yeah.
Yeah, when Yoll gets excited, he comes right out.
comes out of his shell.
Oh,
So I get him in the mood.
All right, let's go to this boat.
Yeah, this poor Alan.
Okay, so you guys are heading out.
yep.
Okay. So
Later,
as-
guys. I hope you enjoyed the show. Same time next week.
Yeah.
So as you guys walk out, you see two well-armored human males standing out front, both with flaming fist badges on, and you can tell that they're a little bit higher rank, at least Yoll, you specifically can, because they have a little bit of a different badge. There's some indicators on the badge, that these little mirrors that show that they're a little bit higher up in the ladder, and they just kind of stand there with their arms crossed looking at you. You say,
Unit R0-GR at your service.
hey, no talking. 48 hours. Zaj wants you back. That's all you get.
Sir, yes, sir.
You got it?
Seems a little unfair, but
Sir, yes, sir.
I don't know when fair was ever a thing that we considered here.
Can I insight check that actually? Like him saying you got 48 hours?
Sure.
I think he means it.
That is a 18.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see on his face, like he is.
Okay.
He might actually come back after less.
got it. Okay, well, if we only got 48 hours, would you take this body for me?
No,
Damn.
that's your body.
Well, yeah.
Yoll,
Pretty good,
Yoll,
right? Pretty good.
Yoll, well, it's technically out of the tavern now. We've done our job. We can just dump it here now.
Where's your respect? Find an alley and dump it. Dumping it outside an establishment where I drink with my friends.
Hey, nobody's on the streets. Okay, what are we doing here? Look, 48 hours, we're coming back. We're gonna find you. Okay, just get it done.
We're working on it.
I have a question to you two. You
Yeah.
said no bodies on the street, but aren't you guys just pre-dead bodies and you're on the street right now?
Please do me a huge favor and ignore him forever.
They walked away. Okay.
See you in a couple of days.
So they take off. And you are now the proud owners of some jewelry, a kill, and a head and a corpse.
Nice.
We can call. Oh, and a friend, a big friend.
Yes.
A big friend.
Skuna.
Skuna has some
Skoonster.
bitchin' mutton chops, by the way.
Yes.
For real.
Skuna.
Some excellent sideburns.
She's beautiful.
She's looking fresh to death.
She really is. Okay. Actually, does she have a character sheet? No fucking way. Oh shit, she do. Okay, so we can call it there if you guys want.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I just want to say something at the end of all this. That the way I was supposed to run that encounter was at a huge handicap in your favor. By the second round, I was like, no more fucking handicap.
You tried so hard, but it failed.
Well, I mean, listen. You block the stairs. You ever heard of the Battle of 300?
Bro.
Yeah.
Choke points, guy. Numbers don't matter if you get the choke points.
Shove that guy back down.
Facts.
Calculator for running like engagements like that, and that calculator came out as deadly even with the handicap. And there's no higher like thing than deadly, and somehow I'm gonna have to rethink all this shit. And I even added the mechanic of the villainous action, which is gonna be
Do shit because
popping up.
They stopped.
To be fair, I think not to be like obnoxious and be like, oh well, we're really good. We played it. I mean, mechanically, we played it really well. So, like,
yeah,
it was a series of 5v1s. We were the 5.
yeah.
Like 2 people got hits in, and a couple of people shot crossbows at me. But I'm a Tortle, so I have massive AC, so it doesn't matter.
And
Yeah.
and the robot healed you.
And the robot healed me, which was sick.
And the
You're
reactions
right.
are right. Like Krepe's character knows the bartender, and I'm just like lawful good. So it's like, oh shit, I hear something, so I just
Yeah.
follow. Just makes sense.
I'm just purely neutral. So
If I
Go ahead.
if I got another turn, since my charms didn't work, the only other thing I could cast is fireball, and I was still gonna be sitting there, and I was just gonna like Kobe it over the stairs.
whoa.
Not fireball, firebolt. I think.
Fire. No, it's fireball.
It's
Or no,
not
no,
fireball.
no, it's not fireball. Sorry, it's not fireball.
This motherfucker with the blow up the whole
Firebolt.
room.
Firebolt.
Yeah, firebolt is the cantrip.
Firebolt.
Firebolt is the cantrip. Yeah,
The
yeah.
cantrip, yeah, because I had no spell slots.
Got to be careful though, because firebolt ignites anything flammable as long as no one's wearing it.
and
You could have burned down the building with that one.
Yeah, it is made out of.
We could have put it out.
Hold on,
We
it's
could
made out of certain wood.
Maple.
Maple wood. You're right. It's made out of maple wood.
Hmm.
Just
I need to, after a long rest, I need to redo my spells.
I'm loving Roger so much already.
Feels kind of OP.
Roger?
No,
you didn't even have your shield.
I don't have a shield.
Yeah.
I have a great axe.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking insane.
My Tortle's natural AC is.
I am gonna take this opportunity to say goodnight. See you guys in 2 weeks' time. If you guys enjoyed the session, you can catch everything on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And we'll see you guys next time.